Good morning. Good morning, hello, hi. I wouldn't be worried, Curtis. He's just venting. Beautiful song, though. A 7-point gap to 18th Forest, do you? We have a 9-point gap ourselves. Plan for today is season finale of the RTG, mid-season prep, and probably episode 1 of season 8 of the RTG. We have a 9-point gap to Everton. With 15 points available. But we've got 5 difficult games remaining. 9th placed Fulham, 6th placed Newcastle, and then Liverpool, Tottenham, and Man United, I think? Liverpool, Tottenham, Man United, yeah. Not easy. Not easy. I'd like to keep this save going the full 15 if people are still watching it, Davidenki. Obviously, if the views get so low that I can't justify making it, then we rethink. But at the minute we're all right. Let me just get some names from the most recent comment section. Change the colour, of the names, and then we can get going. Really, I don't think there's much we need to dwell on before diving in. It's pretty much set up for itself, this finale, isn't it? Things might get a little worrisome towards the end if we find ourselves drifting towards the relegation zone, but hopefully we can pick up enough points. Right. Let's just demonstrate. Actually, let's tweet the stream out first. Let everybody know that we are live. Because that would help in actually having viewing figures, wouldn't it? Live now. FC 25 Realistic Rtg all day. Way. Let's actually just add a thumbnail to the YouTube stream as well. At the moment it doesn't have one, but now it does. Right, record. Oh yes, Ashley, let me have a look. Thank you for the bits, mate. Let's have a look at your Middlesbrough side in the FC chat. Scrolling. Aha. This is Ashley's Middlesbrough side after three seasons? Let's say 3 seasons? After 7 seasons. A 95 rated Delap. Wow! Youth goalkeeper, Kuto, Kusanov, Marmol, Kirkej, Bilo Gittins, 89, Hackney, and Zaire Emery in Lamine Yamal with Sheshko and Delap. That's quite the 11. That's quite the 11. That is a very good team. A very good team. Oh yeah, you've got to think about Middlesbrough, haven't you? You've got to think about Middlesbrough, haven't you? I forgot about that. Right. Welcome to the season finale of Season 7 of the Realistic RTG. We sit 13th in the table with 5 games to go, but we are not safe. We have, in this season finale, 2nd place Liverpool, 6th place Newcastle, 7th placed Spurs, 9th placed Fulham, and 11th placed Manchester United to try and pick up enough points to stay in the league. Now, we did get a vital victory in the last game of the last episode against current 18th placed side Everton to give us a 9-point gap with 15 points available. The thing is, I don't know how many points we're going to get today with the quality of opposition we're going to have to face. We will play Fulham, we will play Newcastle, and we will sim the other 3. As per the rules of the save, or the rules of the way we do content on the channel, when we reach the top flight for the first time in the first season, we sim the big teams. And as such, with Liverpool, Spurs and Man United as our final 3 fixtures, they will be simmed. Perhaps in the very final game of the season, if it comes down to a crunch fixture, we might play that one crunch fixture for drama's sake. But currently 13th, starting with Fulham and Newcastle, so we could have enough points on the board by the first 2 games to maybe be safe, but also probably not. So it is going to be a bit of an edge of the seater. Not quite as edge of the seat as certainly some of the season finales we've had. Certainly this time in the RTG last year, we were a bit more edge of the seat. We ended up getting relegated in our first season in the Premier League with Cambridge United. So hoping to avoid that here. Saying thank you to Avery Hamilton for joining the Patreon. Thank you, Avery, for joining at the £5 tier. Restless Soul and Wayne Carter, thank you for your support in the comment section of the YouTube videos. Do make sure you come across and join me on stream as well. Links are in the description. Make sure you drop this video a like and subscribe to the channel too, and you won't miss out on any more of this save. Of course, Season 8, Episode 1 will come to you tomorrow. Right then. Craven Cottage first, 1 game at a time. Can we stay in the league? I hope so. I think so. Time will tell. Time will tell. Joao Pedro up top for Fulham. Hello. Ferran Torres. Oh my god. Ben Doak. Yeah, Fulham a bit good. Fulham are a bit good. They're lacking a little bit in defence. But the front six, certainly that midfield five. The fact that Mikic has grown to 82 is massive for us. We've stopped playing F1 for the time being, William, until the new game comes out in a month's time. So we're taking 6 weeks off Formula 1 content as we finished the save we were doing. And I'm doing some iRacing content in the meantime before we then start F1 again with my team when the new game comes out in about 4 weeks' time. You're in school at the minute, are you, Mason? Don't get caught on your phone watching the stream, pal. Thank you for the follow, mate. Don't let me get you in trouble, for Christ's sake. That's the wrong one, Chess. Fulham are pretty strong, especially this midfield. Jonas Urbig in goal for them. Sasha Bowie, Joachim Andersen, Calvin Bassey and Killenshee Hartman at the back. Not a great defensive line, but certainly Hartman and Bowie are decent. Then this midfield. Fagioli, Doak, McAllister, Kirkchu, Ferran Torres. Yikes. And an 83 rated Joao Pedro up top. Some options on the bench are decent, including Patreon player Luke Farrell. Hopefully he doesn't come on and score a goal that contributes to a potential relegation. Fulham are going to be very, very tough here. Craven Cottage is not necessarily the sort of ground with the sort of atmosphere that makes you tremble at the thought. But the quality they have on the pitch certainly has us quivering a little bit. Doak is away from Doty, but Longos is in the way. Oh, you're on a break at the minute. Yeah, you're allowed a phone in school, but I'm sure you're not allowed to sit and watch a fucking live stream during a lesson. Mikic, a little bit ambitious. So was that, to be fair. Hoyer wins the header. Jacob Wright rides the challenge. It was definitely a foul. Lay that in front of Clarkson. Try and find some space and then look for Canardio in behind. I think it was just onside. It's a nice turn. Edge of the box. It's Bulat out of his feet. Bulat. Christ, that hit Calvin Bassey square in the jaw, I think. Was travelling. Doak, well in, Bulat, looking to send Shaq Ford away. Bulat's on the overlap again, and Shaq Ford's going again. And a quick sharp tart back inside. Joachim Andersen read that so very comfortably. He knew exactly what I was going to do there. It's a nice ball out wide for Joao Pedro to run onto. He's going to need those midfielders to get forward, and they are. And he's looking for one of them now. It's Kirkchu that could have been underneath that, and Bulat will clear. Looking for Shaq Ford. Sasha Bowie does well to step in. They are reading me with everything I do at the minute. Other than, well, I was going to say, with how I'm tackling them. Didn't get close enough to tackle him. Ben Doak makes it Fulham 1, Bradford 0. The worry builds. Morning, Ben. Kirkchu. Ambitious was the word we used earlier on. That one was whatever is more than ambitious. Delusional, I guess. Buildup down the line. Shaq Ford's in. Shaq Ford. Buildup looking for Clarkson. Clarkson to Canadu. Surely from here. Leveller. It's not taken as long. Don Angelo, the man, this time on his weaker right side, slams it into the back of the net, and we're level at the half-hour mark. Excellent work. Great movement. Good finish. 1-1. Right, vamos. That was a good goal, actually. I'm quite pleased with that one. It's Fagioli. Driven, picked off by Hoyer. Canadu found. Is there room in this gap? He's got away from one. He's still going. Passy. Does just enough. Kirkshute and Ferran Torres quickly around the corner, but too quickly around the corner. Oh, it's a lovely ball to Canadu. We need this support that's arriving here. A little bit too much hope. Right. Clarkson. Try Pedro and McAllister. We can find a pass. Longos has the legs, thankfully. Plenty of space up wide here for Shaq Ford. That's not Shaq Ford. And now he hasn't got the space anymore. He spun Sasha Bowie, though. Never mind. Kirkshute. Nicely into Hartman. Well in, Clarkson. Oh, you got that feeling, do you, Ben? I think you might be right. I think you might be right. Potentially. Nice tackle by Mikic. Hoyer, short to right. Was supposed to go to Lancashire. It didn't. Ferran Torres. Keeper's going to come. Keeper's going to get there. Big save at the beginning of the half. Very big save. A chance they should never have had. Shaq. Run for me, Will. Not where I tried to play it, but at least we've still got the ball. Bulat's arriving. Drop the shoulder. Here comes Clarkson. Drop the shoulder. Here's Canadu. Drop the shoulder. Little bit of footwork maybe. Straight into Bassi Bollocks. It's loose by Ferran Torres. Good challenge. Because Man United's almost a done deal, is it? Hartman. That's why Pedro got in the way. Hoyer's got some good pace, actually. Just get away. Make sure we maintain possession for the time being. Don't needlessly give it away with a defender out of position. Jacob Wright out to Alfie Doherty. You can see where Shaq wants to go, but Hartman is stopping him from being able to push into that inside channel. Looking for Canadu here. It's a big ask from there, but it was worth a go. Calvin Bassey has done enough here. At the hour mark, we have currently, if it stays as is, 41 points in the Premier League. As was the case when we got up to the Championship from League One, we said if we average a point a game, should be enough to keep us up. We're just over a point a game. And so far, it looks like we might well be staying up. Looking for Canado over the top. Trying to flick it on to Lancashire. And Lancashire's shot is blocked well. And it apparently will be a goal kick, although I don't quite know how. Cunha, not Kudus. Mateus Cunha. Good header. Alexis McAllister out to Mikic. Keeper's ball. Changes. Where is Delap potentially going? Man United supposed to be getting Edison from Atalanta. He's the midfielder, right? Hey Sam, how are you, pal? Oh, Delap might be going to Newcastle, Chelsea or United. It's a £30 million relegation clause, correct? I think. They paid 20. They'll make 10 mil profit. Jacob Wright. Forward nicely into Lancashire. I mean, Canadu's in here. If we can get the turn on Bassi and look to bend it. Never mind. Oh, it's loose. That's poor from Fulham. The sack forward trying to draw a foul, I think, there. It's been all about Canadu trying to get the ball in the back of the net so far in this one for us. Bulak caught. Little back heel. Found Marco, but the effort wasn't quite good enough. Alexis McAllister. Doak. Fagioli. In the series. Doak again. Saved by Bergstrom. 10 minutes to go. We've got substitutions waiting to be made, but the ball just hasn't gone out of play yet. Let's see, look back across here to Bulak. And then we will get it to Shaq, who's past the defender of Sasha Bowie. Tuck this back. Oh, lucky boys. Lucky boys. Trying to find Lancashire. Oh, who else is a lucky boy? Lucky boy. Me with that. Bulak rise the challenge. No foul given. Advantage played. Canadu. Go on, Will. Oh, okay. Thanks for the first time shot, mate. Chest control, sick. Fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. How old is Edison? Yeah, all good, thank you, Sam. Win that. Well up. Good header. Clarkson. Ah, I tried to turn on it. Kirkchu's Snuck in and stolen it away. Yusuf Nasiri is off the bench here for them. But we are in stoppage time at the end of the half, and that should be game. It is. 1 point to take us hopefully closer towards safety in the division. A lot of boos around the ground. Bit harsh, I think, on the Fulham team, who did play well. They certainly were worthy of a point, but probably no more than that. And equally ourselves, probably worthy of a point, but equally no more than that. What is the... I'm not sure what the gap in points is between ourselves and Fulham. 7 points. 7 points. Everton haven't played match day 33 yet. We sit on 34 games played. The majority of those in the relegation places are sitting on 33. But now we have to welcome Newcastle to Valley Parade. Of course, we'll be moving into a new stadium next year. So this is going to be the penultimate game at this ground. Can we win it? Travel costs. 14, right? Yeah. Player wages, sales. Half 209 is 104.5. Half 104.5 is 52,250. Edison's 25. Fairs. Five unread emails. Oh, loan's expiring, that's fine. You try and force an Adam Wharton move. Intriguing. Adam Wharton would be very good. But so would Edison, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot they got Rodrigo. Joe Willock, Zanotti, Jurgensen. Do I make any changes for this one? Do. I don't think so. Maybe add a Ramola in there. I'll throw Von der Haar in. I'll give Giovanni a game. You take Adam Wharton at Madrid. If ever there was a position where I don't think Real Madrid needed anyone, it's central midfield. Newcastle are, as expected, very, very good. Philip Jurgensen in goal, Mattia Zanotti, Ruben Dias, Kevin Danso and Destiny Udogie, Sandro Tonali, Dario Asugo and Keith Schmidt. 91 rated Rodrigo still here, Evan Ferguson and Andreas Sheldrup out on the left-hand side. On the bench, some options, including Moise Keane for that striker role. Samuel Chukwueze out wide. Valentin Castellanos, I think, is a striker as well. Do correct me, live chat, if I'm wrong. Josip Shutalo is a centre-back, of course, and he's very good too. So they've got a really good squad here at Newcastle. They're in, well, they were, at the beginning of the episode, in 6th. So challenging for a European spot for another season. For St James's Park's faithful. We shall try and take some points off them today, but this is going to be one of the more difficult games that we'll have played recently. Rodrigo quickly to Evan Ferguson. And Bergstrom at full stretch. He may only be 78 rated, Lucas Bergstrom. But I tell you what, he makes a hell of a lot of good saves. Like that one. Rodrigo with the corner and away, please. And away again, please. Wide. Are you looking into the data, Davidenki, for Wharton? Danso won that, I think, rather than Lancashire. I think Buildup won that, but it didn't go where we wanted it to go. And Rodrigo is going to try and punish us for that. Case Schmidt and Udogi and Sheldrup with runners. Could go solo, is going solo, and Rodrigo gets that first, and Ferguson finds Rodrigo, who is offside, thankfully. Slammed into the back of the net, despite the on-rushing goalkeeper coming towards him. But that man had his flag up already. Although how he saw that, I'm not sure. He's tight. Jacob Wright out to the right back. Mikic. I look for Lancashire actually. Against Kevin Danso. Danso's done very well. Sheldrup. Ball forward to Asugo. That's a great ball through to Rodrigo, who's offside again. He needs to watch the line here. Wharton would have the English player tax here. Yeah, some people have recommended Maston Tuono in this save as well. Giovanni. Ball back with Canado to Mikic. Back into Giovanni. And if Lancashire can make the right run, and then maybe hit an early pass to an on-rushing teammate, it could be in. Bulat. Bit of space. Shoot, cried the crowd. Didn't really go as they hoped that it would when Bulat picked it up 25 yards out from goal. It's loose from Rodrigo, really loose, and Shaq Ford could be played in behind here. He's up against Ruben Diaz. All he could do was try, and Jurgensen with a relatively comfortable save. Ruben Diaz marshalled him well. Was never going to get around him. Rodrigo, however, is around Adam Ramola here. But he hits it into Adam Ramola, and it'll be a throw only. Evan Ferguson probably going to go back with a throw. No, he has gone to Rodrigo. Little back heel there to Asugo. And space here for Zanotti. Zanotti forward from right back. That is definitely the shot of a right back on his left foot, isn't it? Long balls forward. Newcastle man marking here. Really quite aggressively. Nobody really has that much space to do anything with the ball. And anyone that does find space when they get the ball passed to them, that space is quickly gone. Shit. Canadu. Ah, fucked it. Rodrigo. Cut back nicely. Asugo. Rodrigo again. Space. Mikic is up, but that really isn't a very good clearance, is it? Lancashire loses out. And Asugo! Paying the mistake for dwelling on it with Will Lancashire. and not playing the simple pass, trying to send the defender to go back the other way to open up more space. Failed. I'll have more space now because nobody will be allowed to be within the centre circle. But that is quite the hit from Asugo. Quite the hit indeed. I thought that actually, buildup against Liverpool-esque, wasn't it? I don't know if it's the Chelsea Asugo, to be honest, Mark. I don't know of him. Rodrigo. It's that 1-2 with Asugo. Back to him again. Dug out. Up we go, please. Can't get there. Safe. It is the Chelsea Asugo. Plays at Las Palmas. On loan, presumably. Giovanni's got a bit of room to get into here. And Canadu is in. And there is Lancashire. And just like the last game, we fire back when going 1-0 down. Will Lancashire has another one for his Premier League tally. And guess who set him up? Yep, Donangelo Canadu. Again, in this system, the striker and the inside forward combine again. Doesn't matter who we sign and who plays there, the system works. Oh, so he's on loan at Las Palmas from Sporting and he's joining Chelsea in the summer. Takeover's close now, is it, Cole? Rodrigo into Zanotti. Lovely little drag back. Well, they might have an instant response themselves. Bergstrom with a near post save. Corner with milliseconds to go in the half. Near post and away by Mikic. Asugo. He's off. He's got... How is he onside? Okay, Schmidt. Schmidt! Oh, my Lord, off the bar. Away, please. That'll be half time. But Jesus Christ. Good, thank you, Hellas. How are you, mate? Half-time figures show that it has been all Newcastle. 9 shots to our 3. Basically 60-40 in the possession stakes. So we are the underdog here and are performing as the underdog. But when we've got someone like Will Lancashire in the side, you can't give him a sniff. Because he will bury it, as we've seen. So, if Newcastle wants to ensure that their dominance pays, then as and when they get themselves the lead back again, they need to make sure that they are all over. Oh, I didn't quite get as sharp a turn inside as I was after. They need to make sure they're all over Lancashire and keeping Donangelo Canadu quiet as well. The two of them have combined countless times in their Cambridge United careers thus far. And let's hope that there are plenty more times for them to combine as well. I'd love to build a European challenging side around the two of them. Whether we are a European challenging side next season, I doubt. But we put a bit of focus on the FA Cup this year and we're just very unlucky to go out to Brighton in the manner that we did. So I think next season we look again to consolidate in the Premier League if we survive. You've got to keep tabs on Will Lancashire, because he's deadly! We're going to focus on a cup run again next year. Try and win the FA Cup or the Carabao Cup. Get ourselves into Europe that way rather than via the league. And hopefully we still have Will Lancashire to help us do it. Because he put his name in the shop window with his championship season for us. He was only on loan, so we made it permanent before anyone else could snap him up. I have a funny feeling some rather large sides might be sniffing around him in the upcoming summer window. We lead against Newcastle. This win would send us safe, I believe. As remote for Doty. Doggy. Oh, what a ball! Never mind. I hit a hand. Free kick for Newcastle in an awkward position. It's not a shooting position. It's definitely a crossing position. And Canadu back doing the defensive duty. And Shaq Ford has got the legs to get to that. And Lancashire deals the defender a blow. And he's away. And Sandro Tonali can't get to him. And look, Will Lancashire is in potentially for a hat-trick against Newcastle. And he's missed the target. Unbelievable. Trying to slam it at the near post and catch the keeper out, who surely would have presumed we were going across goal. He caught himself out, Will Lancashire. He's missed the goal entirely. Not ideal. Still not the finished article, Mr. Lancashire, evidently. Ferguson with the turn. Schmidt on the run. Sheldra. Ferguson, good save. Brentford beating Burnley just popped up top right for me. Both sides down in the relegation zone, I believe. Brentford were bottom. I think still are with 20 minutes to go. I think it was only Everton that could catch us, actually. I think the other two were just a little bit too far behind. Don't know what Everton's end result was on match day 34. Didn't see in a build-up towards this Newcastle game. But if we get a win here, then I think we're safe. And that's wide from Ferguson. With 5 games to go, Cole. Oh, IRL with Cambridge. No. 5 points from safety, 2 games to play. Doesn't look good, Chief. Thanks, shit. Giovanni, see Mikic powering forward. That was terrible. Win that. Evan Ferguson did. Rodrigo. Short to Asugo. A little dink. Can't get there. I can get there. I can't get there. That's well wide. If Cambridge had won at the weekend, rephrase, Cambridge had won Monday, then we would have been 2 points from safety with 2 games to go. And we went 1-0 up. And everyone started to believe. And then Leyton Orient came out in the second half and scored 2 goals. So it will be League 2 for Cambridge United next year. Alfie Doherty into Shaq Ford. The question is, will it be Premier League for Bradford City next season? Oh, it's just pinballing around in the middle. I've paused it to make a change, but I just noticed that we're in the 87th minute, soon to be 88th, so probably not going to get the time to make the change. But that doesn't bother me if we hold on to the result. Lancashire can't hold on to the ball there, as I was just going to try and maintain possession in a forward area. How many minutes are you adding on, ref? 3. It's certainly enough for Newcastle to do something, but Evan Ferguson has lost it. And Alfie Doherty's going to have the fresh legs off the bench to just get away. And then room here for Ford. Could go for goal. I guarantee I'm not with the situation in the league table. Hold the ball, hold the ball. Time has gone, so now we can deliver it. And that'll be 4 points from the 2 games at the beginning of the episode. That should see us safe. It's a surprise result, shock result. Will deal a blow to Newcastle's European ambitions this season. They were comfortably the better side, but Evan Ferguson kept wasting chances. Everton aren't listed there, so still don't know what Everton look like at the minute. Bulat's role is improving. He can now be a playmaker plus. Fantastic. 16 weeks, he's going to continue growing. Let's make him a playmaker plus plus, I think, rather than a box-to-box plus plus. The question you're asking is, what's the bloody league table look like, Ches? Well, let's have a look, shall we? We are 13 points clear of Everton, and they have 12 points remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, Bradford City are a Premier League side next season. We're 11th at the moment. Again, still having played some games more than those around us. Manchester United in 13th have 2 games in hand. But we are going to be in this division next year. And that is the most important thing. Doesn't really matter where we finish, provided it's 17th or above. Uh, 214 107 53 500, and then match tickets 24895 24895. Matt, thank you very much for the raid of 294. My guy, I hope you're well, dude. Appreciate it, man. Hope your stream went well. Welcome in those of us joining from Matt Easty Gamer Stream. You join us in our season finale in the Realistic Road to Glory. We've just secured survival with Bradford in the Premier League for next season. So we'll be pushing through into the next season in today's stream and looking to go through the transfer window. So if you want to stick around, then by all means do. Don, thank you for the follow. Dan and Arlo and Yolt, welcome to the channel, guys. Appreciate it. Good to see you. What was Matt doing on FUT today? Hello, Matt. Hope you're well, mate. You and the lady person and the little one. Right, we can sim our way through here. Mikic and Jacob Bright both want to sign permanently. But at the minute, they can't. I don't want Jacob Bright and Mikic we are going to make permanent. But we'll do it with the mod. Because the game is bugged. Let's see, our play wages is the same there. So we're just going to... Those that come across from Matt's stream, we dub this the Realistic Road to Glory. So we have a fully fledged spreadsheet tracking and making the financial side of the game, which is obviously very basic on FC, as detailed as we possibly can. So we have a spend track and we track all of our incomings and outgoings using financial figures with realistic prize money, make our own match tickets, make our own season ticket prices, TV money, cup prize money, European Cup prize money, all realistic figures. We track our squads with all the transfers, players in, players out, wages, etc. And all of our transfers, where players come from, where players go, all of the stats that they get is tracked over the course of the save. And we have a tab for our all-time top appearance makers, goal scorers, assist makers, clean sheets and cards. And then obviously season per season, we've gone through and kept track of all of our financial stuff here. The finances changes year on year. The squad always shows as my current one, just because that's the way the spreadsheet is created, the way that to make things track properly, basically. But we track eligibility as well, so we make sure we match the eligibility rules in any given competition, whether that be League 2, where we started, now we're in the Premier League, and up to European football by the time we hopefully get there at some point in the season, in the save. But we are Premier League right now, and Premier League to stay for Season 8. I'll show you we'll have a full season roundup at the end of the episode RG. So don't worry, I'll show you the top 4. Matt was showing people up in Rivals, was he? Fairs. Thank you for the follow, Casey. If you on PC, you can download mods for career mode. Yes. We use something called the Live Editor, which is basically a database tamperer, so to speak. So you can change details about players, about teams, etc. You can download all sorts of mods, like kit mods, player face mods, even to the extent of gameplay mods, and general other mods. So you can make people 8 foot tall or 2 foot tall if you want. But we just use the database editor, basically the live editor, to just kind of make things as realistic as possible. Ox, thank you for the follow, mate. Let me see if I can get it to work. There you go. It works for me. Right. We're just simming the final 3 because we are safe. So Man United starting lineup is Perry, Smet, Skeeler, Al-Joffrey or Al-Joffrey, Jesus, Illich, Mount, Mendoza, Gore, Haidara, Denki. Man United squad is, for lack of a better term, shite. And we've gotten ourselves a 1-1 draw from that one. Obviously, we're keeping tabs of our finances in between each week. So I'm not just advancing straight to the end. So you'll have a number of cuts here as we dip in and out of each individual game. But again, another week passes and we have more wages to add to the spreadsheet. We currently are 11th in the table, which would give us prize money of, my financial hub, 11th would give us prize money of 31,150. 31 million pounds if we're able to stay in 11th. Although obviously Leicester have a game in hand and Man United have a game in hand. They're down in 14th with their side. Their side is awful. Man United squad is absolutely atrocious. You think their squad in real life is bad? You ain't seen nothing yet. We showed it actually in an earlier episode, and it is just abysmal. So it hasn't improved. But Liverpool next for us as we power forward. They're in second. And we'll see how the table looks at the end of the episode, of course, as we do a full season roundup. We've had a loan bid for Davies. No, it's a transfer bid for Jay Davies. No, you can't have him, Middlesbrough. I want him to stay. He's going to be loan listed, but he's certainly not for sale. Sorry, Charlie, you're leaving. Afternoon, Marcus. How are we? All these games on the Sunday at the end of the season. Akita, inside forward, nice. 9 weeks. Let's go wide playmaker, get his technical stats up. Oh, and Ake has grown as well, or has got a new role. Let's go 8 weeks for the inside forward then. Keep those youngsters growing. Just double check the finances. We should have another set of wages, I think. Maybe even a travel costs. No travel costs. But we do have another set of wages. And shirt sales. Shirt sales figure was different, wasn't it? 212, 106, 53. Do 25% of the shirt sales figures because, let's be honest, no club sells, well, a club like this certainly doesn't sell 200 grand's worth of merchandise a week for the whole fucking season. Liverpool next. They currently sit second in the table. You see that Hoyer is 78 now. Kanadu is 81. Lanksy is 81. Mikic is up to 82 and has been for a little while. We have been able to get that done. So he's going to be the benchmark for our signings next season, of course. We're always able to sign no higher than the highest rated player at the beginning of any given window. Mamadishvili in goal for Liverpool. Ramsey, Pau Torres, Fofana and Balde. Al-Mazrati, Archie Gray, Fede Valverde, Garnacho, Leyoun and Hoyland. some ex-Man United players in there. We'll jump to result. No surprise that we lose by a goal to nil. It's Yildiz off the bench for Garnacho that gives them the victory there, Liverpool. Not sure what the title picture looks like. Brentford win at Old Trafford by a goal to nil. And we've got Tottenham at home on the final day of the season. The Wales development schedule, it should be him back up to 77, and it is. I think we might be potentially selling Lowell next season. We shall wait and see how things develop over the summer. But big upgrades needed if we want to take this side up to the next level, which we would very much like to do. Shut up. Hey, you're not getting a fucking contract. Lowell to centre-back might be an idea. Maybe. Youth player unsettled. Trevor Young. Young. I can call Trevor Young up. So... Oh, he's so shit, though. Oh, my God. 83 to 89 potential, but he's absolute dirt right now. We can call Noguchi up as well now. He's dropped to 88 potential. So let's call Noguchi up as well. Promote to senior squad. The others for now we can't and or don't want to. So let me quickly add those two guys to my squad tracker. So we track their wages accordingly. Just double check, make sure we've not got any other transactions. No, not yet. Right. It was Trevor Young, wasn't it? The striker, and was it Akita? No, I think Akita I've already got on the list. Let's have a look. Squad tracker. It was a striker, wasn't he, Trevor Young? Striker. 53 rated. Trevor Young. It's 50. Is 17 years of age. Youngsters come in on £1,500 a week on 4-year deals, 100% of his wages. We don't need to register him because he's young enough to be automatically registered, so that's fine. And then who was the other one? Was it Akita? Oh no, it was Noguchi. Hiro Noguchi, who's also a striker. He's 64. Hiro Noguchi. Yeah. 17 years of age. He'll also be on £1,500 a week for 4 years. 100% his wages, and we don't need to register him because he's young enough. Right. Now let's use the live editor to change their wages, actually. Because the numbers are balked, aren't they? Noguchi. Hiro Noguchi, 82%. Oh, only 82. His window was like 82 to 89. He's actually only got 82 potential. Meep. That sucks. Yeah, he's not going to come in on £19,000 a week as an untested 17-year-old. Let's be honest. And the other guy was Trevor Young, wasn't it? Trevor Young. There he is. He's got 85 potential. So Trevor Young actually has the better potential. Although, right now, he's wank. Proper shite. Proper shite is old Trevor Young. Let's go to that Spurs game. We will move youth players to Harrogate in the summer window, yeah. Or we'll loan list them, and then anyone that doesn't get a bid will move to Harrogate. Noguchi's already upgrading to a 65 rated player as an advanced forward. 16 weeks as an inside forward on the wing, or yeah, fuck it. His passing's not great, so he's really not much of an inside forward, but not necessarily going to need the passing, is he? Right, budget overview. We've got wages again, but our wage figure will have changed now, won't it? Because we've just added those two youngsters in. So shirt sales 213, so it's 53, 250, and then player wages is now 622,235. 622,235 is what we're paying per week wage-wise. League MM, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Right, final game of the season. Final game at Valley Parade. The last game before we move to our new stadium. Tottenham's lineup sees Edison in goal, Collins, Araujo, Mawissa, Mendes, Gravenberg, Devine, Gabri, Vega, Johnson, Pepe and Manor Solomon in the front line for them. And a draw. A draw for us by 2-2. Shaq Ford with a goal, Mendes, Pepe, and then Don Angelo Canadu scores the very last goal ever scored at Valley Parade. In the 84th minute, we draw 2-2. I almost certainly would have lost that game had I played it myself. So the ending to Valley Parade's life as Bradford City's home ground is probably better than it would have been had I been in charge for that particular fixture. So I'll advance now to the very end of the season, make sure all the finances are up to date, and we'll give you a full season roundup of how everything went down in this particular year. Hey Luke, how are you, pal? I don't know what we're going to name the new stadium yet. Stadium, is that part of the... No. Stadium maintenance and match tickets. 5. Match tickets. 25,113. 25,113. 828, 729. 828, 729. Might even be our biggest ever attendance in the final ever game. Crash Bandicoot was banging. Adore has agreed a pre-contract elsewhere, I believe, yes. Double check. Have a look. Squad. No, wrong one, Chess. The chicken coop. We'll probably take suggestions from the YouTube comment section, really. Adore has agreed to join Central Cordoba at the beginning of the new window. Lucas Stevenson is going to Leicester, that much I remember. And Collier hasn't agreed to transfer with anyone. He's just going to get released. Bye, Felicia. See you later, dude. Right. We'll advance Sunday at a time, making sure we get all of the finances correct. We finished 13th in the league in the end. Do finances, and then we'll check the messages. Half of 217 is 108.5. Half of 108.5 is 54,250. Some notifications there, didn't we? Our contract's expiring. Charlie Collier, don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Lucas, growing. Give him a box to box. We do still have Gabe, yes. Gabe Wadsworth is still at the club with an active contract for next season. Yeah, they are a South American team, I think. Cordoba. $218. Okay, nice. 54,500. But this is very much the nitty-gritty part of the season, isn't it? Just double check we haven't got any notifications. We do. Charlie, yes, shut up. Holm was grown. So if we did want to bring him in permanently, which I don't think we will, it would cost us more. That's fine. Or Giovanni's gone up, got a role change as well. Giovanni is now a deep line playmaker. Nice. Deep line playmaker plus. He's peaked though. He has peaked. What do we think about taking half the in-game shirt sales now that we're surviving Premier League team? Maybe. Chat? Feedback? What do you think about maybe taking into account half of the merchandise costs rather than a quarter of the merchandise costs now that we are at a new level and basically have achieved Premier League status? You had a question, maybe obvious, but I don't know why I don't sign Patreon players into my team. Because there are so many Patreon players, Robin, everyone paying the same price, and it would be unfair to prioritise one over another. So I don't sign any Patreon players to keep it fair. Plus, with the Patreon players, they have set potential of 92. So it would be guaranteeing myself an absolute banger of a player, which obviously we don't want to do. We want a bit more organic growth, effectively. I need a fucking haircut. Okay, now it's probably going to be similar for the rest of the season. Going up to half is logical for a Prem team. Yeah, fair enough. We will do that then for next season. Same again. It gives it a boost if you sign a popular player anyway. Captain, when they make their debut, when you sign them, and then when they make their debut, they get a boost. You get a boost to shirt sales each time. Same again. Right. Save. So first things first, let's do the financial side of it. So we finished 13th. So let's scroll up here. So Premier League prize money is all we have to add because there's no solidarity payment because we're in the Premier League. And what was it for 13th? For 13th, it's 24,920. 24,920,000. Meaning at present, our transfer budget for next season would only be 19 million. No, it wouldn't, because that's 75%. So transfer budget currently sits at 47 million. Now, do we feel that that's big enough, or do we, for one more year, give ourselves... I mean, to be honest, I think 47 million is probably good enough, isn't it? For a side like us in just the second year in the Premier League. Our transfer budget at the start of this season was 80 million, but that was only because we had the TV money from our first season in the league. If we give ourselves TV money again for next year, I can't remember what I called it. TV, or just TV money. We give ourselves TV money again for next year. Our transfer budget would be 106 million. You can update kits on PC, Robin, yes. But every time they update the game, the mods break, and I don't know how to fix them. So as a result of that, I don't change the kits. What do we think is a more realistic situation for a second season in the Premier League? Effectively, it's either a £50 million budget or a £100 million budget. We do need to take the tax off, you're right. But obviously the tax figure depends on whether we take the prize money or not. So it does mean that our transfer budget for next season will dip as well. So it'll probably be about 40 to 45 million or 90 to 100 million. 100 million would be nice, obviously, but is that too much? What was the question in the previous stream, Manu? Remind me. I think I would lean no TV money, personally. Bearing in mind, we're also obviously going to be selling players too. Oh, you put it just above Romy. Sorry, let me scroll up. Thought about maybe tampering with the CPU teams via the live editors, e.g. no 84 rated players to the championship class, few players in certain positions and too many on others. Now, we tend to not tinker too much with what the other AI managers do, because it's a case of once you start, where do you stop? How do you know too much? How do you know when to stop tinkering? Plus, it adds a bit of drama. Like if Man United fuck their squad and get relegated, then that's good for content. This year, if I take the TV money out, the club has made a loss of £43 million. If I put the TV money in, the club has made a profit of £35 million. So we actually won't, if we don't have the TV money, we won't pay any tax. Yeah, maybe no TV money this year, and then we use TV money next year to upgrade the ground a bit more, maybe. We don't delve into the PSR stuff, Cam. It's too hard to track over multiple seasons, or it's just too much of a pain in the ass. Obviously, no other team is dealing with PSR in the save themselves, so why should I hamper myself with it? Keeps it fairer. I'm leaning towards no TV money, personally. Purely for a realistic budget sake. We'll put corporation tax 0. Because we made a loss. £43 million. So our transfer budget next season would be 47 million before sales. I think that makes most sense. And then we were bottom half. Wage budget overspends 20%. Because we're Prem. You're right, Helles. We need to make the Mickit still permanent, so we'll do that. That's going to take 25 million out of the budget that we haven't factored in yet. So let's do that. Noah Mikic. Rid of that. He's going to be a 3-year deal on £28,000 a week and 100% of his wages. Purchase player 25,000,000 season 7 technically, and he's coming from Union Berlin. That gives us a transfer budget of only 30 million, less than 30 million. Is that too little? And if I put the TV money back in, pre-tax, we'd have an £88 million budget, which would be similar to last year. But post-tax, that would give us a profit of 10,953,244. 10,953,244. 10,953,244. 10,953,244. So we paid tax of 2,738,311. 2,738,311. 2,738,311. 2,738,311. So we'd have a transfer budget upcoming season of 86. So similar budget to the previous year. So I think we do give ourselves the TV money. I'd forgotten to factor in the Mikic deal. And we will have to reallocate quite a bit because of the wage budget as well. All right, that's how we'll do it. That's how we'll do it. So we get the Premier League TV money. We might not use the Premier League TV money in every season, but to keep ourselves financially competitive, we'll use it when we need to. Because of the way that the finances work in game, like if we gave ourselves the TV money every year, we would just make money exponentially. We didn't take it in the lower leagues because you don't need it. Or rephrase, we didn't need it. We didn't need it at Bradford. Next year, when we do the RTG with Cambridge in League 2, we probably will take the TV prize money. Or the broadcasting revenue, sorry, TV money, because we'll need it. Yeah, I think that's probably fair, Davidenki. If we've got loads of money, we'll just spend it on the stadium. Right, squad tracker then. Let's update everybody's stats, see if anyone's overtaken anyone or joins someone else on the list. So, goalkeepers first. Lucas Bergstrom had played exactly the same amount of games as Sam Walker previous to this season. Has now played another 37. So that's 179, 186. No assists this year, but 8 clean sheets takes him to 41. Sam Tickle. Tickle be down here. Tickle played 6 games for us. Kept 2 clean sheets in the FA Cup. It's a fair play for that. We have another goalkeeper on that list now. Alfie Doherty at left back. Brand new this season. 35 games, 1 goal, 1 assist. 35-1-1. Adaramola is here. Another 17 games for him. Nothing else, so that's 52 appearances for him now. Josh Flint. Josh Flint on return with another 8 appearances. Which takes him to 28. Von der Haar. Von der Haar I actually enjoyed using, to be fair. Where are you, Mr. Von der Haar? You're up here. You were a left back and we retrained you, weren't you? 17 games, that's it. 17 games, no yellows. Sonder Longos. Longos, there he is. For 39 games played. So that takes him to 89. Got another assist. Go on, lad. And 2 yellow cards for him. Yeah, I put a tweet out. Davidenki. Right, Hoya. Hoya, where are you? Tristan Hoya. It's Tristan, isn't it? Yeah. Another 32 games. Takes him to 67. And 2 yellow cards. Charlie Collier actually played a couple of games. Where are you, Charlie? There he is. That's Bambo Diaby Chess. Played 1 game in the Carabao Cup and was shit. Okay, congratulations, Charlie. Mikic. Noah Mikic. We like Noah Mikic. We like him a lot. Noah Mikic made 38 appearances, 1 assist. It might help current saves ads that have got the crash. Or does it not? Oh, that sucks. Hopefully when it's patched it'll be fixed then. Can confirm. Oh, of course you had one yourself, didn't you? Lucas Stevenson. Another 18 games and 1 yellow card. So that takes him to 90 appearances and 1 yellow card. Jacob Wright. A water bottle down there, it's just in the way of the time. Jacob Wright, 18 games, 1 goal. Scored on debut and then did nothing outside of that, really. It was a hell of a debut goal, though. Gabe Wadsworth. Another 20 games takes him to 98. 1 goal, 2 assists. 4 goals, 8 assists total. 1 yellow card, 2 total. Go on, Gabe. Clarkador. Clark played another 11 games, so that takes him to 180. 1 assist, 24. No yellows. Leighton Clarkson. 39 games played, 4 goals, 6 assists. It's not horrific, 2 yellow cards. It's not a bad season, it's just not amazing. But neither was Bulat, to be fair, judging by the stats. Marco Bulat. Marco Bulat with another 30 appearances, takes him to 53. 2 goals, 2 assists. That's it. Wow. And 1 yellow card takes him to 2. Not getting much from my centre mids, am I? Really? Giovanni is down as a CDM. Giovanni with another 34 games. 34 takes him to 85. Just the 1 yellow card for him. Luau. Bosun Luau. Played another 15 games, so it takes him to 61. 4 assists. No yellow cards. Can I make who a CDM? Oh, Leighton. No, I don't think so. Horn. Stephen Horn. 3 goals, 1 assist. 3 games, sorry, 1 assist. Holm. Emil Holm. 7 games, 1 goal. Duff. 1 appearance. Congratulations, mate. Schroeder. 3 games, 1 goal. Shaq Ford. With another 39 games. I think this is 138. Only 2 goals, 2 assists for him though. So 21 and 30. And a yellow card. Canadu. Don Angelo Canadu. 34 games. Takes him to 76. Another 14 goals. Takes him to 27. 12 assists. Takes him to 27. Lancashire. Will Lancashire. With another 40 games. Takes him to 91. 20 goals. Takes him to 56. 6 assists. Takes him to 20. No yellow cards. Kieran Bowie was wank. Bowie return. 20. Oh, it's just 25 to 4. So bear in mind, Bowie's played a third the games that, to be fair, a number of them were substitute appearances as well, but that figure is about a third of that. That is not a third of that, and that is not a third of that. Right, that's that all up to date. Spend tracker's up to date. Stats dashboard is updated. Hey, Leone. He's not. He wouldn't be on any of the things, I don't think. Would he not? It might be actually. I did it. You're right. It would look different on the stats dashboard. Or what we could do is add these to that each year, right? So that would now read 98 games. That would now read 45 goals and 35 assists. And then the only other return we've got is Josh Flint. So 1 goal and add another 28 at 30. No, it's 91 appearances. But no, still not great for Bowie. Regardless, not a great season. Oh, you try and take something out of the oven without an oven glove. -10 intellect for Leone. Canadu is currently 27 goals, 27 assists in 76 games. Which is pretty decent, to be fair, especially considering that's factoring in a Premier League season. Then had to go and do photography with a bird to hell hand, yeah. Click, ow, click, ow, click, ow, click, ow. So that should be us done with season 7, right? Right, the first thing I want to do before we advance to the next season is record the 2 transfers that are about to go through. Thanks for the 5 bits. Baldwin is a cool name. Is it the opposite of head loss? Yeah, a bald win. So Schroeder has gone to St Mirren for 430. Schroeder's a cam, right? 9. Schroeder, where are you? And Steven Jackson. Steven Jackson is a striker. Steven Jackson is sold for £260,000. Season 8. Chicago Fire. Oh, is he right mid? Oh yeah, there he is. Peter Schroeder. Merci beaucoup. Sales value 430,000. Season 8 to Saint Mirren. Right, now we need to go through and do the end of loans. So, those that were in on loan need to. So Mikic we've done because Mikic has come in and is now our player. Jacob Wright. So 0, 7. End of loan. And Emil Holm. 0, 7. End of loan. So that should have us in season 8. A squad that looks like that. Bergstrom, Tickle, Adaramola, Von der Haar, Doherty, Jay Davis. Von der Haar's now a centre-back, to be fair. Flint, Collier. Collier's leaving, isn't he? Yeah, and Odor's going as well. So we need to do the guys that are leaving. Charlie Collier. 0, 7. Released. Clark Odor. Sad to see Clark Odor go, but it's the right time. 0, 7. Who was it? Cordoba. Central Cordoba, right? What's their full name? I'll just call it Central Cordoba. We know who they are. I don't want that column to be ludicrously wide. And Lucas Stevenson's going to Leicester. Zero, 7. Leicester City. Right, so season 8. Our squad will look like this. Right, now that we've actually tracked the stats, we can make the Mikic transfer. So player, transfer, terminate loan, transfer players. Bradford, 25,000. Wage, 28,000 on a 36-year deal. 36-year deal. Sorry, Phil. 36-month deal saved. So Noah Mikic is now officially our player. I was meant to pick up my new car today, but I keep getting migraines, so don't want to risk it. Called the garage and they said they could drop off instead. Oh, that's nice enough of them. Glad you like the realism, Bish Bosh. That's the name of the game. It's the Realistic Rtg. So I think we're in a position where we can advance to the new season now. Beep, 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 beep. Finances up to date. Squad tracker up to date. We still need to film the end of season roundup, but oh, Cupra Leon, nice. Is Say It renamed itself, or is Cupra just their sports brand? Do they still make? I think Sayat still make Sayats. Yeah. Sayat still makes Sayats. Cupra is their like sports brand. So it says, here you go, look. Say it has not been discontinued entirely, but its role within the Volkswagen Group is changing. The decision was made to focus resources on the more profitable Cupra brand, which is expected to be the future of Seat's portfolio. Existing Seat models will continue to be produced for their current life cycles, but no new models will be launched under the Seat name. So everything new that comes out will be under Cupra. The Volkswagen Group plans to find a different role for the Seat brand in the future, possibly focus on urban mobility solutions. Oh. Right, so let's record the end of season roundup. Spreadsheet up to date. Now we can find out exactly how things went everywhere in this save. So, of course, the competitions that we were involved in is where we shall start. In the Premier League, we finished 13th, most importantly. At the top of the table, Arsenal won the league by 4 points from Liverpool. City third, and Brighton were able, after being second, dropping down to 6th, they were able to get themselves back up into the top 4, and Brighton are a Champions League side next season. Crystal Palace in 5th and Newcastle in 6th. The big boys are, or some of the big boys are falling off. Spurs 7th, Chelsea 8th, and of course Manchester United, as we know with their horrendous squad, 14th. In the relegation zone and down to the Championship this season, Brentford, Everton and Burnley. Ourselves and Leicester came up last year. We finished within a point of each other, and Leicester had the better season. We both won 11 games. They just drew one more and we lost one more. So very similar seasons between ourselves and Leicester City, which I think is a very realistic season to have had in our first year at Championship level. In the FA Cup, Leeds win the FA Cup and will be in Europe next year. So what that does for some of the other European qualifying sides, I don't know. We, of course, went out in the 5th round? 5th round, 2-1 to Brighton, who then lost to eventual winners, Leeds. You might have just seen that Chelsea won the Carabao Cup, so Chelsea will be in Europe despite finishing outside of a European position in the league. That's pre-season. That's the UEFA Super Cup, was won by Lens. Congratulations to them, beating fellow French side Paris Saint-Germain. Barca won the Champions League this year by 2-1 against Juventus. Athletic Club de Bilbao won the Europa League by 2-1 over Leipzig. A Spanish side winning by 2-1. A Spanish side winning by 2-0. Leganés beat Manchester United in the Europa Conference League final by 2-0. Unlucky United fans, you're just as shit in this save as you are in real life, if not probably actually worse than, unfortunately for you. So, with regards the top goal scorers, obviously, Zhu is one of the pre-gen players that will be mudding in the summer. I need to do that in between seasons 7 and 8. We'll go through all the Premier League squads and just not mud them entirely, but make them more realistic with regards to their rating, rather than the super inflated, super unrealistic way that they're currently in the game. Igor Duarte for Crystal Palace got 25 goals in 38 games. Rasmus Højlund for Liverpool got 19. And Will for us is 4th. 4th for Will Lancashire in the Premier League. Same amount of goals scored as Erling Haaland. I wonder whether we'll see a move come in for Will Lancashire in the summer. We hope not, of course, but it is possible. Donangelo Canadu, 10th, with 14 goals as well. Not going to see any other Bradford names in that list, that's for sure. Assist-wise, Canadu with the most assists in the whole division. Fair play, sir. Balde with 10 for Liverpool from left-back. Zaire Emery in Manchester City's midfield. Igor Duarte and Rasmus Højlund both had very good seasons in that front as well. Mamadishvili takes the Golden Glove ahead of our own Lucas Bergstrom. He may only be 78 rated, but he's a damned good Premier League level goalkeeper. Being 6'9" certainly makes a big difference. So I think he has to continue on as our starting goalkeeper. It would be unfair and unrealistic to replace him at this stage. Bruno Ferreira in goal for Arsenal with 8 and Ederson with 7 for Spurs. It feels weird to say things like that when players are at different clubs around Europe and, of course, throughout the English divisions. Bournemouth will join us back in the Premier League, as will Ipswich. Congratulations to them. Sheffield United, Southampton, Bristol City and Watford will fight it out in the playoffs. Saints, playoffs again this year. They'll be disappointed with that, of course. At the bottom end of the table, relegated are Cardiff, Oxford and Derby. I think I didn't show the bottom end of the Premier League, did I? To show you definitively who got relegated there. So relegated out of the Premier League was Brentford, Everton and Burnley. Everton ended up 19th in the end. Brentford took themselves off the bottom of the table but couldn't save themselves with end of season form. Back to where we were. We'll check League One and then move through the rest of the English leagues and the other big European ones. In League One, Preston win the league there and Huddersfield are also automatically promoted. Blackpool, Peterborough, Bolton and Barnsley find themselves in the playoffs in League One. Relegated from League One are Stevenage, Notts County, Fleetwood and Carlisle. In League 2, promoted are Port Vale, Shrewsbury and Gillingham. Playoffs for Grimsby, Wimbledon, Tranmere and Mansfield. Cambridge only 9th. Sadness. Hopefully that's not a sign of things to come for Cambridge in real life next year, although we fully expect to be relegated from League 1 to League 2 IRL. Harrogate finished second bottom and Bromley finished bottom. Sorry, Bromley and Harrogate, you would be relegated if the National League were on the game. In France, it's PSG in Ligue 1, Lille, Strasbourg in third and Lens in fourth. Still some surprising names in the European spots in France. Lyon only 7th, Marseille only 8th, Monaco down in 6th. In the German Bundesliga, it's Leverkusen from Bayern, from Dortmund, a more familiar looking top 4 there. Wolfsburg maybe a bit of a surprise with Leipzig down in 7th. In Serie A, it's Juventus from AC Milan on goal difference. Inter Milan 3rd, Lazio 4th, good season for them. Roma down in 7th and Napoli down in 9th. Poor season for Napoli, they're really, really bad. And there, Eredivisie, we have PSV from Feyenoord from Ajax. PSV romping towards a league title, winning it by 14 points. In Portugal, it's Porto, Benfica, Sporting, Braga, our journeyman team in 5th, or previous journeyman team. We've moved, I believe, in that save now. Barcelona, massively 13 points at the top of the table in La Liga. Atleti 2nd, Real only 3rd. Then it's Villarreal, Sociedad, Athletic Club de Bilbao and Sevilla. The top 7, probably the top 7 you would have expected. Valencia aren't really in that picture anymore at the moment, are they? Celtic win the SPL by a point from Rangers. A single point. Congratulations to the green and white segment of Scotland, not the blue and white segment of Scotland on this particular occasion. So our squad looks like this. With regards the stats, our top goal scorer, you might be able to put 2 and 2 together, is Will Lancashire. Canadu with 15 goals this season, and nobody else even got more than 4. That needs to change next year if we're to crack on further up in the table to finish in the top half next year and contemplate potentially winning an FA Cup or Carabao Cup to get into Europe. Creatively, it's Canadu. It's Lancashire setting each other up. Clarkson did get 6, to be fair to him. Would like Leighton Clarkson to do more next year. Would like Bulat to do more next year. Although, to be fair, Bulat missed a large chunk through injury. Lowell missed a large chunk through injury. But we are going to see changes in the squad next year. Again, you will not be surprised to hear. So, Bergsham up 2 this year to 78. Can't deny him. Continued first team football. Sam Tickle was good as a backup. He'll stay as our backup as well. Quite happy with the goalkeeping roles. Don't need to change that. At left back, Alfie Doherty grew by 1 this year and will probably continue to grow next year as well, even though he's 31. Had a good season. Then Ada Ramola has submitted a transfer request, but that's nonsense. He was playing every game at the time. I would understand if he wanted to leave now. So we might consider bids for Ada Ramola. And we would maybe consider replacing Doherty. We can go up to 82 rated. So Doherty at 31 would maybe become our backup. And we could sign a left back that's 82 rated potentially. Adaramola could leave and we could bring someone else in. It depends who potentially might be available on a free and or on loan. Jay Davies is a youngster that we will send on loan next year. At centre-back, very, very happy indeed with Longos. Very happy with Hoyer. Obviously, we can improve in that position now, you would imagine. Longhorse's contract is expiring, but he's still club captain at the moment, and I would imagine we'll get an extension. Von der Haar came in as a free agent last year and was really solid. And obviously, Josh Flint came in back as a free agent as a fourth choice and was really solid. His contract expires in 12 months. We'd probably let him go at the end of that contract. Not looking to sign another centre-back, I don't think. Maybe we replace Hoyer in the starting lineup, but I don't know at the moment. I think it's more the top end of the pitch we need to fix up than the bottom end of the pitch at the moment. Obviously, we've got some young players. Collier's leaving, and Alves has come up, and he'll go out on loan. Right back, Mikic is obviously very, very, very good indeed. Now officially a Bradford City player. And Stevenson is leaving us to go to Leicester. So maybe we do sign a centre-back and Hoyer becomes our backup right-back. So we sign a new centre-back to start alongside Longhorse, and Hoyer becomes a rotational defender at either centre-back or right-back as we lose Lucas Stevenson to Leicester City. Probably makes sense, really, doesn't it? Jacob Wright will go back to Atletico Madrid. We will not be signing him permanently. At least that's not my intention right now. Shaw is a youngster that we brought up. He'll go out on loan. Garcia is a youngster we brought up. He'll go out on loan. Akita is a youngster that we brought up. He'll go out on loan. Gabe Wadsworth continuing on. Good season for him. Really solid still. Very much part of the squad, despite being 71 rated. His contract is expiring. I think Gabe will stay continually. Odor leaves us to go to Central Cordoba in the off-season. In the other central midfield spots, Clarkson and Bulat are obviously very good. Giovanni's very good too. Lawal was very effective, and I'd contemplate utilising him at centre-back, considering he's 6'2" and has 81 jumping, so maybe we don't need a centre-back, but probably Lawal is not good enough to really consider starting. If I check here, you can see that Lawal would be a 78 rated centre-back, whereas at the minute he's a 77 rated centre-mid. So actually, it says, 77 rated centre-mid, so he'd be 78 rated centre-back. It's probably still not good enough, is it? But Lawal could very well be a good squad player for us. I would like to improve in central midfield, but I don't know who we would lose. We might not have to lose anyone, but I'm not sure. Giovanni came in on a free, I think, didn't he? He was a very good signing. We might just take the money for Giovanni, if we're honest, and look to sign an 82 rated player or up to an 82 rated player. Or we could just have a really good set of central midfielders and add to that. Holm is obviously a youngster that is on the loan list. Sorry, Horn is a youngster that's on the loan list. Holm was decent, but we're not going to sign him permanently. He'll go back to Bologna. Duff is going on the loan list. Schroeder is leaving us, I believe. He is to go to St Mirren. Shaq Ford peaked at 78 rated. 2 goals, 1 goal, 1 assist in 35 Premier League games. Shaq is going on the transfer list. We will look for a new left wing next season. That makes most sense. Kanadu's obviously going to continue on. Lanksy's obviously going to continue on. Bowie, I've been very unimpressed with in this second spell at the club. Hoffenheim put him back on the transfer list after they signed him from us. We then bought him back for a discount price. I am very much contemplating selling him again. So I will take your feedback on that. I was not impressed at all with him when he returned. Hasn't had the impact, and we might well look to sign another squad player. That might wait until January, because we're going to wait for your feedback on that, but I might need to record ahead of time to ensure that you get the daily videos. So we might leave the Kieran Bowie decision until January and give him another chance after a full pre-season back at the club. We'll wait and see. But unimpressed, certainly, with Kieran Bowie's performances on his return. Was unbelievable at Championship level, at Premier League level. Not the one. Then Jackson's joining Chicago Fire when he goes across at the beginning of the new season. Young has been called up. He's got 83 to 89 potential. He's just a little bit shit right now. And Noguchi looks like he could absolutely be a very tasty player. He certainly could grow very well. He's 64 rated right now. Attribute-wise, he's got some pace. Technically, obviously, needs improving, but loan spells could certainly do that. Incisive pass and first touch traits will be good for him as well, and we will send him out on loan next year. So, new centre-back, new left winger, the most important port of calls, probably a centre-mid as well. That's the current situation. Maybe a left-back too, depending on who's available and what's available, be that free, loan or permanent. Financially, we sit in this position. We are taking the TV money for a second year in a row here. We got 24,920,000 for our 13th placed league finish. So we didn't get a massive amount of money from that. We paid corporation tax of 2.7 million because we were making a heavy loss. It was the TV money that took us into the positive, and then obviously we've paid corporation tax on whatever we made that season, which was 10 odd million pounds. You'll notice that a couple of transfers have gone through for season 8. There a couple of the youngsters that we sold towards the end of the last season that are then leaving at the beginning of the new, meaning that our transfer budget at the beginning of the new season sits at 86 million pounds. We'll have to move some of it for the wage budget, obviously, but at the moment we have a similar budget at the beginning of this year as we did at the end of last year. This might be the last year that we use the TV money at Premier League level. It might not be the last year we use the TV money at Premier League level. We're going to take it on a season-by-season basis. If we have loads of money, there's no point needlessly giving ourselves 80 million more, because otherwise we'll just become too much of a financial powerhouse with how basic the finances are, even factoring in all of the realism we're doing with the finances. We don't want to be a club that ends up with a transfer budget of £800 million in 2 years' time, because that's just going to be silly, isn't it? And we have players to sell, of course, so we will look to do that too, and that transfer budget will, of course, increase as well. Last year, what did we spend in the transfer budget last year? Or in the transfer window last year, we spent a total of £75 million in Season 7 and didn't make anything from sales. We solely added to the squad. That will change this year. We will be selling some players in the upcoming summer and winter windows, but obviously we will be improving the squad as well. So we've made profit every single year, albeit only just on a handful of occasions. So we made a big chunk of profit last year when we got our promotion to the Premier League, and we've negated the loss of all of the transfer spending with the TV money again for this year. But as we head into Season 8, that's our current squad with changes to be made in the upcoming windows. That is all for this episode and this season. Thank you very much for watching. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of it. Of course, Season 8, Episode 1 will come to you tomorrow. So make sure you're subscribed and you won't miss it. Hit the notification bell as well. Do join me on stream and you can see everything that happens behind the scenes. It'd be great to have you over there. But for now, that's all from me for today. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Now we can record some more chat. JXI, thank you for the follow, mate. Probably, yes. A good shout, Leone. Hadn't factored in Lancashire's release clause. So let me save that footage as RTG S7. I want to say 12. It might be 13, but I think it's episode 12. So we'll find out. It's episode 12. And then we'll figure out what stadium we're going to go to in a moment. And what we're going to call it, etc. This was not today's episode. No, this was Monday's episode. Today's episode... actually, no, this was Tuesday's episode. That was Tuesday's episode we just recorded. We're about to record Wednesday's episode. Episode 1 of Season 8 is going to be Wednesday's episode. Next week. Today's episode is the Not a Wobble, It's a Complete Collapse, where we lost loads of games in a row. So I think she has a release clause of 47.5 million. So let's go to contract negotiations and offer him a new deal. Crucial, obviously. 1 year contract extension suits me down to the ground. No release clause. He wants a release clause, but it is higher. We'll counter. 64.5. 64.5. And salary, take him up to 60. £60,000 a week. Oh, hang on. I need to give myself more money. Teams. Yeah, I'm going to have to go and do that again. We'll do it at the beginning of the new season. Right, we're happy to advance, correct? I think so. I think so. I think so. Lucas Stevenson going. Yes, Toby, we are getting a new ground. No, I update player ovals when we get into the new season, Davidenki. Customise your club. So we are currently at Crown Lane. And we were going to go to Forest Park Stadium. So at Forest Park Stadium, I need the financial hub. We would have a stadium capacity of 28,421. So we're adding a tier to effectively adding a tier to, obviously it's a new ground, but we want it to feel similar to the one that we're leaving. So Forest Park Stadium is where we go. That makes most sense. Forest Park Stadium feels a bit more old school, doesn't it, than Ivy Lane. So Forest Park Stadium is where we will go. That feels very old school. I love that. Stands will leave the same. Pitch. Well, it's a new pitch, isn't it? It's going to be a new ground with a new pitch. So let's have a real... We'll keep the checkered. Let's have a real rich, new, fresh pitch. And net will leave default because Premier League rules. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't check to see where Leganés were. My bad. I did intend to do that and forgot. Soz. Right, now let me save here. If fact, I could go back and just check the old backup file. Bear with. Let's reload that file. I can tell you where Leganés were. Leganés finished 14th. 14th in La Liga. But won the Conference League, so will be in the Europa League next year. It 12-11 on pens, wow. That is tense, Marcus. Right, I'm going to go and have a quick toilet break, chat. I might make some lunch as well, if you'll allow me the luxury. So I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes, where we will get set up for Season 8 and then enter the transfer window. BRB. Hey, Yum Yum. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Oh, Yum Yum, thank you very much indeed for using your Prime Gaming sub, mate. That's very good of you. Thanks for dropping by. Welcome to the gang for the first time. Right. Next port of call is, as David Inky alluded to, is updating everyone's age and rating, etc. And we need to do that for the Patreons too. First things first, we need to advance a day though, don't we? Make sure everybody who is going from one club to another goes. We're also going to give ourselves just loads of money to make sure we don't run out of anything. So we take all of our finances from the spreadsheet, so we don't actually use all of that money. Right, let's try and do no contract for Will. Now that we've got some money in. Crucial. Have a 1 year extension. Oh, he's happy with no release clause now. Banging. £63,000 a week. £65,000 a week with £630,000 bonus. So anyway, 71. 70 grand a week, £630,000 signing bonus. So let's $630,000, and then oh, we can send scouts out now, don't we? Yep. Let's get all the admin out of the way. And we can delve into in-game stuff. VLV 80, 31, 2 years left. That remote is 77, 27 now. 1 year left on his deal. 1 year? 1 year. Davies will be the same. Flint. Von der Haar was down as a left back, wasn't he? 77. 27. 2 years. Longos. Hoyer. I wonder what Hoyer is as a right back. .75 weighted right back. Well, it's 77 actually, because it's 76 plus 2, so 77 rated right back. Where does the wheel go? There. It's on shelf. Woo, woo, woo. And the rig is behind me. There, folded up. Well, I say folded up. The seat folds down, and then it's just lengthways across the office. Mikic. And 3 years left. Yep. Gabe. Gabe needs a new contract. Can't justify giving him $4 grand a week, can we really? Clarkson, where are you? Nathan Clarkson, 80 rated, 29, 2 years left. Marco Bulat, 79, still 29, 2 years left. Giovanni, see if he went in as a CDM. 79, 28, 2 years left. Lawal, Lawal, still 77, 28, 1 year left. Always 59. So was there any other youngsters that would have previously been? No, they're all the new ones, aren't they? Yeah. So Duff, 69, 21. Gonna have to register Duff now. Still got 3 years left on his deal, so signed a new one. £3,300 a week. As a right wing, 78, 27, 2 years left. Can I do 81, 25, 2 years left. Ah, Hayward's back. 72. Paying 100% Hayward's wages now that he's back. £8.5 grand a week. Oh, 9,350 apparently. So we'll edit that in game. Hayward. He would have been out on loan when he got his pay rise. Oops. Lancashire. 81. 25. Bowie return. 79 rated, 28 years of age. 3 years left. And then Yamanaguchi. Okay. So the minute everyone has peaked, apart from the youngsters. Bulat can still grow. So I know potential's not working that well at the minute, is it? Let's train him as a wide playmaker. Yeah, good, thank you, Liam. How are you, dude? Canadu, do we train 5 weeks? Need to do skill moves and weak foot as well. So everyone other than youngsters, Canadu, Lancashire and Bulat have peaked. That's not ideal, really. Have a look. So Mikic has peaked. Jacob Wright is still registering as being here, even though he's not. So Lancashire's got 84 potential now. Lancashire potential to get to 84. Don Angelo potential to get to 88. Bulat's only going to grow 1 to 80, and then it's the youngsters. Not ideal. Not ideal. Right. We need Sophie. Well, that's that part of the spreadsheet updated, so everyone here will have the right age and contract length. Duff and Hayward now need to be registered if we want to play them. Hayward we certainly will register. Duff I might not register and we'll send him out on loan. He is loan listed. Can we use Hayward this year? A little bit, maybe. Do we loan Hayward again, or do we try and use him? One more year on loan. I think I'm alright with that. 1 more year on loan suits me. Loan expired, loan expired. Let's save. Patreon players. Let's update that spreadsheet. Bradford. With Will. Not even got. Never made it this far before. let me have this on this screen. I'm not going to be able to see you guys in chat for a moment, but it's just going to be the quickest way to go about doing this. Dallas is 80. Thomas is 79. Sheila Joseph 79. We were going to release you, weren't we, Ben? Sheila Joseph 80, sorry. Do you still want to be released, Ben? So you can potentially find another club. We said we were happy to do that. Hashtag free Ben, yeah. Afternoon, Declan. How are we, sir? Bloody hell. Too many tabs open. Ben is 78 rated. So Sebastian Anderson has now been released. And he's 76 rated. Julio 76. James Torres is down there at 72. Spencer Rice 74. Stephen Kemp 77. Dallas Dorman 78. Let's go 78. Right, Mike 77. Chris 80. Aiden 79. James 79. 80. 78. See Michael 77. Western Sydney Warriors 78. Connor 77. Oh, Abide has a new club. PFL Wolfsburg. Nice. Davison is 78. Mike has been released by Monaco. Oh no! Killit 78. Ads is 84 at PSG now. 81 for Joe. Bailey's 81. Courtney's 80. Daniel is 81. Griff is 81. Josh is 82. Pabego signed a new deal, annoyingly. So he's still at AC Milan. 82. Nolan is not on my list at the minute, so that's weird. To find Nolan. 81. 84 for Brett. Still at Harrogate at 76. Villarreal for Jay Jackson. No, I can't find. Jay Jackson's the first of the left mids, isn't he? Jay is 80. Jordan is 78. Owen Howell, 82 at Barcelona. Liam Taylor, 80. Brannon, 79. Joey, 80. Owen Sanders, 80 at Leipzig. Jordan is still a free agent, 78. Liam Hayes, 79 at Lons. Jack Thornton is 79 at Grimsby. Shillow. Where is Shillow? There is Shillow. Shillow is back at Stuttgart now. I believe was previous. Yeah. Was at Shelbourne on loan for 4 years. Atlanta, yeah, we've gone that one. Oh no. August Abrams at Torino, 78. Arnott, 77. Then Wimps, 82. Sam, 82. Just Marcus. Push down here. At Stuttgart, 84. Marcus at Stuttgart now. Newcastle is 82. Jesper Waldo at Leganés, 84 rated, helping them to a European Cup. Congratulations, Jasper. Sheridan. Braden Sheridan. That's the Mallorca, 82. Marson. That's not here. 82. Justin Barrett. Where's Justin? I saw you on air a minute ago. 82. Shane. 83. John Everett. 82. As Austin. 81 at Nice. John Ho. John Ho. 83 at Barcelona. Hazard. Rooney is down here. Hazard is 77. Not at Celtic anymore, intriguingly. Now at Venezia. David Stewart Simpson. Atleti, 80 rated. Luke Rogers. Still at Real Salt Lake, but 81. Oh, Chris Taylor. Chris at Sporting. 82. Delaney up here. Still at Bologna, 82. AD Pope, 81. Brandon Young. Brandon is 82. And then Nick at Marseille, 77. Millie is 74, growing very slowly, Millie, for some reason. Nick is 80 at Sociedad. Cole is 78, still on loan at Rapid. 79 for Luke. And then Yella at Wolves is 83. Right, who was it I didn't get there? There was one I didn't get. Nolan. Ross is on my shortlist and still at Como, 75. Right, that's that up to date. Beadle I'll remove for now. I'll leave him there for now. Someone to keep an eye on. Right. We were going to release Ben, weren't we? Let's release Ben. Benjamin Bessemer. Release player from team. Contract till 2031. Right, and then did I do that? Did I replicate that on the spreadsheet? I didn't, did I? Because we weren't. I was waiting for a response, but Ben's not here at the minute, so we will just do it for him. I'm pretty sure he wanted out. Pretty sure he wanted out. I can put that over there. We can minimise that. Oh. Development, Leone. Right, board objectives. Mid-table in the Premier League. Within 2 seasons, get a Europa League spot. Christ. Within 2 seasons, get a Europa League spot. Lucas who, Davidenki? Go. Oh, Bergstrom. No, he's peaked. Everyone has peaked other than the youngsters, Lancashire, Kanadu, and Bulat. But Bulat's only going to go up to 80. Kanadu and Lancashire are the only ones that have potential to grow beyond 1. I wouldn't say it's unrealistic for Will to leave, Davidenki. That stuff happens all the time. Lancashire's potential is 84. Canadu's potential is 88. So, the spreadsheet is up to date. Patreon spreadsheet is up to date. Save. Or did I just save? 115? No. We release Ben. I'm not thinking about a new Kanadu contract at the minute. If we get a bid for him that we want to reject, then we can offer him a new deal. Youth Scouts, yep, correct. Where are we sending our Youth Scouts this year, chat? And what for? Actually, let's hire 5-star throughout, shall we? If we can. I mean, we did just so happen to sign a San Marinian scout, so let's send him to San Marino then. Go on then. You're lucky, Marcus. San Marino, striker, left wing. Cyprus is an intriguing one. Cypriot. Let's look for a Cypriot central midfielder. Ian, thank you for that 8th month subscribe, my man. We have scouted Canada already, Leone, in a previous season. A Serbian centre-back. Right. Serbian centre-back it is. Sorry, Daniel. A little bit too late. The new Vidic. That's right. It was like 4 seasons ago we scouted Canada, so don't worry. Not expecting you to have remembered that. Right, save again. Oh, you knew that. Well remembered. Right. Fuck's sake. For completion's sake, we will have a look at every position, even those that we're not necessarily interested in buying in. You never know, there might occasionally be the opportunity to raise some extra funds. Fucking Gauchi. Oh, we do need to do... Yeah, we need to mud the... Okay. My pre-gens and skill move / weak foot. Thank you, Davidenki. There is still some more prep. Lucas Bean. Josh Key. You reckon 23, Fez? Lots of centre backs. Hey Seb. Sorry Seb, you got released. Oh. I was like, 78. Oh, hi, Ben. Sorry, Ben. Or not sorry, Ben. Well done, Ben. You got released. You're out. You're free. You're free. Be free. Want to imagine? Oh, 80. Igor, a 33-year-old 80-rated Igor, approached by Aston Villa. Free as a pigeon. I would lean towards no and buying an 82 rated centre back. I don't think 80 is enough of an upgrade. So I blinked. 73. He does have experience. Erin Amali. Approached by Leicester. Yeah, a lot of them, they start with a contract bid in for them, don't they? Approached by Lons. Runar Norheim. Ooh. Sell Adaramola, bring in Norheim as a backup. Plays centre mid as well, apparently. Oh yeah, well spotted, right-footed. Well spotted, Juliet. Only 56 strength. True. Check how good he is at centre back. Centre mid. Sorry, we'll do that. Runar Norheim is a 76 rated left back and a 74 rated centre mid. This is 77 rated left mid, right mid. Not sold. Not massively sold. Cayusta? No, I don't need backups at centre mid or CDM. Rossival Durado, 81 rated, high. Is he a real life player or not? Looks like he's just an FC player. The AI is telling me that he plays for Mineiro in the Brazilian league, but I'm finding just FIFA results. It's Wanderson Dorado, which is a different player. Rosival Dorado is just an FC player, just a made-up FC player, which is a shame. But Brazilian league stuff. He is not a real life player, which is a shame because otherwise I would have snapped him up like a fucking fish. That would be a wow improvement. Only 56 strength though, which is strange. That's annoying. Could have been a shoe-in. A no-brainer, as they say. I'd be intrigued to see where he goes, actually. I'll add him to the shortlist just out of curiosity. Pardon me. Approached by Manchester City. Okay, that's where he's going to go then. No. that's Mike. Sorry, Mike. Ebenezer Akinsanmiro, approached by Newcastle. Ooh-wee! He's peaked, so he's not going to get any better. But talk about squad, like there is literally not a stat that isn't green. He is the squaddest player of all squad players. But if he's been approached by Newcastle, who have European football for next year, is it realistic that we approach him too? You get more playing time with me, certainly, yeah. I'd play him ahead of Lucas, ahead of Leighton Clarkson. Probs. It's not as much of an upgrade as we could potentially get, though. So we will have a look around some more. I thought I saw a 78. Yeah, first choice sub for literally every fucking position. I wasn't actually looking then. Suleiman Bar. I feel like pause every now and again and just fucking blink. Stimmy, thank you for the follow, mate. Apologies I missed it when it came in 6 minutes ago. We will look at the teams who got relegated, don't worry. So free agent wise, I should have done this the other way around. Free agent wise, there is. Right, no, I'm going to remove Igor. I don't want Igor. Free agent wise, we have Akin Sanmiro. .83 stand tackle on a cam's nuts. You are, Ben. You're free. Norheim is a potential left back. El Mali is a potential left back. That's it. Because Dorado we're not getting. And Norheim I don't think I'm going to get. Sorry, not Norheim. Oh, that's it. It's just those four, isn't it? Yeah, I wonder what Akin Sanmiro 78 CDM. But if we only sign an 80 rated player, I think that would be Sale Lawal. And bring him in to start at CDM. And then we could still upgrade elsewhere. Didn't we look at... We looked at the well. Yeah, 78 centre back. Might be your end, James. St. James. He does look great for physical. He does look great for centre back. He just apparently isn't. Transfer listed players. Dane Scarlett transfer listed. Sarah, transfer listed. Yeah. Not an amazing option though for backup, is he really? Randy Sambo, 77 rated, transfer listed. I'm gonna see no. DSRC transfer listed. Luis Malagon, 5'11". Goodbye. Why everyone hate you? See, when it comes to the relegated sides, we know they've got unbelievable players. We know Brentford's squad is nuts. Tobias Palacio? They were playing Branthwaite and Collins. 92 slide tackle. Well, fuck. He's fucking quick. 81 acceleration, 89 sprint speed, 84 strength. In midfield, anyone worth signing is too high or not quite good enough. Damsgaard as a winger, maybe? Cucho to play as a winger? Cucho to go wide left? Yeah, but crossing's not important, is it? Ultimately. Carter Vickers. Shows you with it. Van Hemi to go out wide. Just very quick. Great set of play styles though. Cooch is not tall enough. He's not big enough to be a Lancashire striker replaced, only like 5'8", 5'9". West Ham, Brentford, was it Leeds? Oh wait, Everton. Mace Hilgers at Everton, centre-back, 82, 31. Really solid defensively. Utara left-back potential. In deal 89 finishing. Fulham. Austrian CDM centre mid. Thiago Moraes. Everton should never have got relegated with this team, should they? Ever, ever, ever. .90 short passing for Xerxes. Oh yeah, maybe Summits there on Lima. Oh god, I need a coffee. Fucking hell. Saints have stayed down again. I am a sucker for a great passing stat. Oh, Lima's right back, is he? So it says centre mid. Okay. Might be Savage Schlager then. Tavide went to Saint Gilloise, I think. Leone. Savage or Equa Seivald. No one else is going to be any good, are they? We'll check the SPL. I don't want a goalkeeper though, do I? So there's no point looking. Yeah, I think I need it. Jimmy Forey. Oh, my hamstrings. My eyes are fucking. 84. Look at Diamante's still there. Damn, son. Noah Mbamba. 89 stand tackle. Hi. Oh, hold on. Paolo Bernardo, hello mate. Hello my friend. 81, Nicholas Raskin. Looks decent. And Bamba could go to centre back. Maybe. Have a look. No one Bamba. 80 rated centre back. Well, 81 rated centre back, should I say? 81 rated centre back. No one Bamba. He what? He was solid, really good. Raskin, yeah. Estanis. Takashi Yasuda, Japanese pre-gen striker. Damn, son. You blame the burns. This is literally the entire world loan list. The entire planet. Good. It's coffee tin. So we've got options from Rangers. Raskin does look very good, doesn't he? Options from Everton. I really like the look of Hilgers for centre-back. How did you pronounce his first name? Bournemouth agreed terms to buy Dean Court. Banging. Raskin is worse than Akin Sanmiro. You reckon? Akin Sanmiro was green everywhere, but he wasn't bright green anywhere. He was just dark green everywhere. 94 composure. I think Raskin. I think Hilgers. Winger, I'm still unsure about. Balik Wisher, maybe we were thinking about winger, weren't we? Although technically he's not great. I could maybe let the YouTube comment section pick our left winger. True, Palacio for centre back is an option. He's only 24. Would grow. Well, we think would grow. Let's have a look. Palacio. Palacio, what is it? Tobias Palacio, 84 potential, sold. So we'll get Tobias Palacio in, because he's young and can grow. And we'll get Raskin in. And then sell the well. And put Akin Sanmiro in there. So he's got 73 defensive awareness now. That's my only concern for him to go into a CDM spot. And I don't think I can justify signing Mbamba and Raskin. Planning permissions going in and trying to add 4K over the summer. Wow. I mean, you've had such a good season. Akin Sanmiro is a centre mid. You reckon Raskin at CDM? And Bamber is definitely more specialised as a CDM. Raskin would be potentially better in that role. Romero, thank you for the follow. Can't remember what I said, whether I said thank you or not. What do you mean, where's the 82 overall from? No, I don't want to change the formation at all. Now, his face stats aren't great. But 89 stand tackle and 84 defensive awareness are going to boost it significantly, aren't they? '89 stand tackle is huge. It's the 76 slide that brings it down. You say just don't ask him to hit a volley. 37. Come on, mate. Whip a crossing with your 37 curve and your 45 crossing, or whip it top bins with your 37 curve and your 37 finishing. I like Raskin. I think Raskin and Tobias Palacio. $237 weeks to right back. Get fucked. What a load of shite. Gets a -1. But his sharpness is down. Yeah, Hoya back up right back. Tobias Palacio in at centre back alongside Longhorse. Palacio's going to grow. Giovanni's been here 18 months. When did Giovanni sign? Giovanni was with us in the Championship, Season 6, we signed him. So Giovanni's been at the club 2 years. Raskin CDM, Akan Senmiro bench. Yeah, Tobias centre back. Mastan Tuono is 86 rated at Arsenal. So he's a bit good, yeah. We're not looking at a new goalkeeper yet, no. Right, so I think we have enough. I think we have enough options there to do the centre back, the CDM, the backup centre mid, and then wait and see what happens with the left back situation and bids that come in elsewhere, and then YouTube can decide my left winger. We'll find some left wing options though. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, grab a fucking coffee, and then we'll look for some left wing options. I see you hiding down there, you little pussycat. Yeah, Twitch Turbo's still a thing. I have it. Marcus, thank you for the 21st month, my dude. Someone actually immediately subbed again. I appreciate it. Keeping me in the job. Hello, Nick. Right, should put some left wingers, shall we? Hi. Who's he? Plays for Juve in real life. Bruno Durdov. Hi. Arling's a pace merchant, is he? Matty Jurasek. Tomas Suslov. Liel Abada, Stuttgart, 84 finishing. 25-6 though. Hi. Bloom Schwan. Leon de Jong. We'll have a look at specific players in a sec, Curtis. Just have a look through leagues generically. Noah Lang from PSV. He's 32. He's got a lot of good play styles. $90. Bukayo Saka running down the wing. Saka. Everything we sing. Saka. I'd love to use Farah or Leao, but I'm just not going to get the chance. By the time we might be able to get like a 35-year-old Rafael Leao. Did we look at right wingers in Serie A? Yeah. Real life player or nah? Dallo potentially out for the season. Oh, good. Real life player. Agbenon plays for Gillingham on loan from Crystal Palace. Martinelli at Sosasuna. Sosasuna, more than just Osasuna. Svedberg. Svedberg's not bad. Vinny! Jeremy Pino. Or Jeremy. No, that's not Jeremy Pino, that's Jeremy. I didn't know that is. I ain't got a goddamn clue. I ain't got a goddamn clue. Mohamed Balloumi. Sevilla. Rodrigo Gomez. Spalmas. Kyle Cesar. Ernest Noir. Certain kid. Fucking hell. Jereme's a depot in real life, is he? I've not used Yamal in game. Just check Saudi as well, really, shouldn't I? Pedro de la Vega. For years, people screamed at me in the comment section, sign Pedro de la Vega, Chaz. Troy Jallo. He's fun to watch in real life, yeah. He's a bit good in real life. Cesar Huerta. Oh, really? Oh, he's not in my save. Thiago Almada. There's not going to be anyone in the Chinese Super League, no. Alright, we'll start looking at suggestions now. Alahar Syed Manesh. Not very good at Vestalo. Zito Lavumbo, 81, Levante. He's a quick boy and he's pretty fucking good. Do. On the list. Oh, Almada went to Brazil. Ian Subiabra. Not quite good enough. Kenny Arroyo. 78. Not going to be good enough. Season 8. Sheldrick was starting at Newcastle. Gabriel Sara is not a winger. He's very good. He's not a winger. Might be a good sign in centre mid though. Contract expiring at Galatasaray. Newerton, 82 at Shakhtar. Fernandez Pardo. Matias Fernandez Pardo, 83 at Lille. Little bit too good and very good. Yeah, would have been all over that as a no-brainer signing if he was one rating lower. Curtis. No, Ibrahim Bosman doesn't exist. Jesus Rodriguez, 80 at Man United. Mateus Fernandez, 85 at Stuttgart. Elanga is 82 at Forest. Elanga would be a shout. Potentially. He's not sensational, but would be a realistic one, wouldn't it? Oh, Messi will be retired by now. Messi's gone. He gone. Deal wasn't good enough. We did look at Yang Hyun Yun, didn't we? Yeah, Le Havre, he's not quite good enough. Rodrigo Mora, 84 at Bayern. Neymar! Which Gassama, Seiko or JD? I'm going to need first names, lads. Going to need first names. Oh, Mikey Moore. JD. Have a look at Mikey Moore. 78 at Heidenheim. That's still a little bit too hot. Mikey Moore is 84 at Girona. Wow. Julian Duranville. 86 at Sevilla. Sainz is 82 at Monza. Dibling's too good, I think. He was like 85. Oh, Dibling's 82. Is he good enough, though? Left-footed? Will be quite a cool signing. Niklas Kuhn, 80. Pajal we signed in the journeyman, so I'll stay away from him. Ahmad is 85 at Atleti. Ibrahim Mazza, 82. Mazza looks decent. Louis Barry. Dibbling didn't feel great in game for you, did he not? Sal was just slightly too highly rated. Louis Barry's 80. Physically exceptional, but technically not. Hakon Arnar Haraldsson. 83 at Ipswich. Too good. Rocco Brajkovic. Not good enough. James McAtee wasn't good enough. Konstantinos Karetsas. 85. To be fair, his wing is a 41 strength and 5'7". No, not for the Premier League. Some we looked at. Jakub Kaminski, 79. 82's the highest rating we can go to, so we're looking for 82 as a peak. Jaden Philogene is 82, but technically he's not amazing. Gabriel Vidovic, 81 at Bayern. Can't really justify signing anyone from Bayern at the moment, I don't think. Esmir Bayraktavic. Not actually that difficult to say, to be honest. I'm thinking. Bayraktarevic. It's not bad, actually. He's not good either. Gabriel. Oh, I can't type. Gabriel Silva. 80 at Copenhagen at the minute. Adai. Jaden Adai. 83 at Strasbourg. In the Champions League with Strasbourg as well, might we add. Yanis Poku is 80. Not quite. Kwame Poku 77. We're New York now. Patrick Wimmer is 83 at Dortmund. Kevin Paredes 82 at Udinese. It's okay, definitely better options though. Romanessa is 81 at Monza. Tom Fellows is 76. Jonathan Rowe, 84, too good at Bilbao. Philogene was 82, but not amazing. Kemsidine Talby, 82 at Vallecano. Ooh! That 92 dribbling hit me in the face. Imagine Brendan Johnson's higher than 82, isn't he? 84. Francisco Conceição, 85 at Villarreal. Borja Sainz we've looked at. Jan Kuba Minters, 85 at Roma. What's that Playstyle Plus? Quick Step Playstyle Plus. He's a fast boy. Wesley. That's for Farnishes. Wesley's 84 at Union. I think Roger Fernandez just moved in this save and I think he's far too highly rated. Yeah, 86 at Leeds. Carreras was 83, yeah. Desiree Doué is 86. Definitely an end game type player, isn't he? Kevin Zenon, 82 at Wolfsburg. It's alright. Yeah, Doué's really, really good in real life. Gabriel Misuhui, 82 at Girona. Sernats is a striker, not a winger. Sarawi, 87 acceleration, good agility. Technically not quite there. Vidovic we've looked at. You made Connor Bradley a right winger. He's 84 as a right back. Cohen Vargas, 78. Meow. Rodrigo Riquelme, 83. Splendid content, Sir Boss. This is my first stream. Glad you're enjoying it, Phillips. Thanks for the support, dude. Been watching the YouTube content since day one as you grew up in Cambridge. My guy. Nonto's going to be far too highly rated. Like 85 or 86 or something. 85 at Freiburg. Samuel Lino. 84. Diego Moreira. 81. Ooh, Pace Merchant. Facundo Torres. 79 at Leeds. To cure the scratch, or scratch the itch for you, of course, Ben. Robert Sanchez in goal at Leganés. 33-year-old Robert Sanchez. Logan Costa at centre-back for them, as well as Zubeldia. Lot of midfielders, including Quadio Manacone, Luis Guilherme. That was kind of it. And lots of strikers as well. What in the fuck? So 3 centre-backs, but 9 strikers. Okay. If you say so. Daniel Van Dijk. Slicker. Kieran Slicker. Facundo Farias. 84 at West Ham. No, apparently not. Which Gummies was it? Tidium Gummies was the only fucking winger there. Cheers. 80 rated at Mallorca. Antonio Casas. Oh. Laurie Hutchinson might be a shout. 83 at Wolfsburg. Ahmed Ali Cho doesn't exist. There he is, Mohamed Ali Cho. 82 at Augsburg. Diego Luna. 80 at Bolton. Asian Hose at Stoke. Right, he was at Stoke. 82 at Stoke. Meh. Noah Adedeji Sternberg. Sorry. No. Right, let's have a quick recap of who we've got now. So we have Gabriel Misuhui. We've Ibrahim Mazza. Tyler Dibbling. Borja Sainz. Anthony Elanga. Gabriel Sara is a potential left field centre mid option. Zito Luvumbo, who looks very good. Asher Agbenon, who also looks pretty impressive, to be fair. Noah Lang. Noah Lang is playstyle central. Eiling Junior, who I fear is probably a pace merchant, but 85 short pass could be decent. Then there's Samuel Mbangula of Hull in the Championship, who looks pretty good. The end. Oh, and then there was Moraes at relegated Everton. Ivan Hamey at relegated Burnley, although he doesn't look anywhere near as good as some of the others we've got on the list, although playstyle central for him as well. And Cucho I could potentially move to play out wide, because he can pass, he can finish, ball control's decent. 90 jumping on him as well. We have options. Think of the 95 bits, Phillips. Misuhui was well rounded. Pace, agility, jumping, strength. Passing's good. Ball control's great. Dribbling's okay. Finishing's okay. Crossing's crossing. I think my standouts are Lavumbo. What nationality is that? Angola? My brain is telling me Angola, but I might be well off. It's Angola. Yeah, Lavumbo as a winger. Noah Lang, purely because... Well, did PSV win the league? Or did they not? I can't remember. It might have been finalled. Bangula. It's quite well rounded in the important stats. YouTube will get the vote. YouTube will get the vote. I think we're ready to start recording for episode 1 of season 8. So we're not going to get as far as the game against Brighton, I don't think. Oh, you're right. We do need to mud the new gens and do the skill move and weak foot. God, there's so much fucking admin involved in this goddamn save. Well done, Ches. Like, what in the fuck? 97 rated goalkeeper. Like, get out of it. Fuck you talking about 97 rated goalkeeper? Fucking hell. This is going to take forever. We might not even actually get to recording today. I literally just made you 85. Oh, is he 85 plus 2? Fuck's sake. Oh, Ramos, not it. Is he a regen? He's got to be a regen, right? Yeah. Go through them all first and then do them all in one go. I don't mind 84 to 91. He's still really good, but... Yeah, Leicester aren't going to have any. do the big teams first. They're the ones that are going to have them, aren't they? Pau Torres, Balde, Archie Gray, Winger, Valverde, Garnacho. Fucking hell, what a team. Don't think Liverpool have any. Gordon Duff. I don't mind 85 at 23. I can live with that. Alright, quite happy with Liverpool's. Manchester City, Manchester United. Gonna pass. Get fucked. Emil Mayer, 85 rated at 19 years of age. No, get fucked. Cetic, Bergfall, Erling Haaland, Phil Foden, Kent Masson. They're always so quick as well, aren't they? So quick. Manchester United. Juan Mendoza. Fuck off. Always, how it's so obviously done. Because look, they're always absolutely stonking quick. It's ridiculous. Fuck you. Varga is going to be a pregen of Marcus, isn't he? Stonking quick. You're not that fucking quick. You're not that fucking good. Fuck you. Right, Spuds. Spurs are alright. Spurs are alright. Who else is likely to have some? Villa, maybe? Iñaki Castillo, Spanish goalkeeper, 86 at fucking... Not goalkeeper, what is he? Centre back. Fullback. 96 acceleration, 90 sprint speed. Hello, what a surprise. Lopez. No, I'm fine with that. Newcastle, Rodrigo. Just I think Newcastle are okay. Newcastle are okay. Can't think of any others. We came across it in the... What's it cost? 99 acceleration, 98 sprint speed. No, go away. Yeah, who was that French CDN centre back? Can you remember who they played for? Because I can't. Was it Leicester? I don't think. There was that. Oh, it's Teams. Cheers, well done. Can you remember his name? There you go, Luke Bolton. This isn't Luke, the one we're on about, but this is another one. It's just one I remembered. He was the one that came through at Sunderland. Maybe he was at Fulham? No, because we'd have played against him in the episode we recorded today if he was at Fulham. Palace, maybe? Or Brighton? Palace or Brighton, they had ridiculous teams, didn't they? There you go, Isaac Defoe at Palace. Right, just get fucked. $85 is still generous. He'll still grow back there in a fucking season, but that'll do. That'll do. Right. Let's do our squad's weak foots and skill moves. Bracta. Bradford. No Midgett. Jacob Rat's not here anymore. Gabe. Well. Ador's not going to be here anymore. Holmes not here anymore. Clarkson. Dirty. And Bowie. Where did we buy Shaq Ford from? Can you remember? Was it Hull? I mean, Lowell we're planning on selling. Stevenson's not here anymore. Hoyer. These youngsters don't matter, do they? So that's fine. Okay, right. So, Tristan Hoyer. See, 2-star, 3-star player. Not a 5-star, 4-star. Lowell. 2-star, 4-star. That's not Lowell, that's 2-star, 4-star. So the long horse. 2-star, 3-star. 2-star, 5-star. Giovanni, so what Giovanni? 3-star, 3-star. 5-star, 3-star. Three-star, 4-star. Two-star, 3-star. Is it Van der Haar? Yeah. Damian Van der Haar, 2-star, 3-star, not 2-star, 5-star. Lucas Bergstrom, 1-star, 2-star, not 1-star, 4. Okay, Bula, 3-star, 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 5 or 5-star, 3 as it will be. 2-3. Not 2-5. Forgive me, I can't see chat a minute. Two-star 3 for Alpha-Utility. There's 3-star, 2-star. Angelo Canado is 2-star, 3-star, not 5-star, 3-star. Nearly there. Lancashire. 3-3, not 5-5. Wadsworth 2-3, not 5-3. And last, but by no means least, Noah Mikic. It's 2-star, 2-star, not 2-star, 5-star. Oh my god, I think we're done. Then if we come across any more pre-gens, we will just mud them as and when we get to them. The next save after this, if there's another one this cycle, will probably be Ipswich, potentially, unless there's not really enough time to do a save of that length, in which case someone else. First save of FC 26. might well be Aston Villa. Right, do we think we're ready? I think we're ready. So let's begin. Not sure if with or without good evening. We're not going to only do one more season of this. I could start every episode by saying good evening. That would be funny at first, but boring after 2.5 seasons. Right. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Record. I could do Birmingham accents for Villa, couldn't I? Up the Villa. No, I know. I'm just waiting. Waiting for everyone to refresh and get back. Glad you enjoyed the content, Praise. Thank you for dropping by and leaving such a nice message. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the long-term support on YouTube as well. What was there? Was there one at Chelsea? Was there? To be fair, we didn't look at Chelsea. I don't think, did we? Christopher, he's only 87. It's not horrendous. 87's manageable. Right. Welcome to episode 1 of season 8 of the Realistic Road to Glory. For the first time in a Realistic RTG, we survived in the Premier League and have made it into a second season at this level. Whether we suffer second season syndrome remains to be seen. We obviously would like to improve the squad, to improve for this season, to not worry about relegation at all. The board would like mid-table. However, might I add to saying the board would like mid-table, what the board have said, what they want next season already. Within 2 years, they want me to finish in a Europa League spot. So the board want me top 6 by the end of season 9. Oh. So we're going to have to spend some pennies. We're going to have to improve the side if we're to achieve that. That's for sure. At present, we have a number of players on the transfer list. We have a number of players who have left us. We have a number of players who are going to be leaving us. And we currently sit in a financial situation as you see it here. £114.8 million in the bank balance, meaning I've got a transfer budget of 86 million pounds. We're currently sitting over wage budget, so we'll have to account for that by tweaking the budget a little bit with the reallocation. But the squad looks like that. Duff isn't registered, but we're going to send him out on loan, so that's not a problem. Will Lancashire has a new contract with no release clause in it. His previous one had a release clause in it. We anticipate some bids for some of our players, but whether we sell or not remains to be seen. We are going to be selling some of our players, though. We are looking at moving on a number, and we're also looking at bringing in a number as well. If I show you my transfer hub, I can show you who I've got on the transfer list. Currently transfer listed is Ford and Lawal. We also have transfer listed at his request Adaramola, who we might contemplate selling. We are also contemplating letting Giovanni go as well. In fact, I'm probably going to go as far as to put Giovanni on the transfer list in this particular moment in time. We do have a highest rated player of 82, that being Noah Mikic, who will continue to be the highest rated player for the time being. However, the only players who haven't peaked that aren't youth players are Bulat, Kanadu and Lancashire. Lancashire's 81, potential of 84. Kanadu's 81, potential of 88. So expecting some interest in him this window, and Lancashire as well, depending on who it's from. Depends on whether we offer them out for inflated fees or whether we decide that we want to keep them. And, well, we want to keep them, decide that we can justify keeping them. Obviously, Lancashire has already signed a new deal. If we get a bid for Kanadu, we will offer him a new contract to tempt him to stay if it's a deal in which we could realistically do so. But I'm not going to offer him a new contract for the sake of offering him a new contract because I want to spend my money elsewhere and we've got lots to do. So with regards to the first team picture as you see it here, we are going to improve at left wing significantly. We're going to improve in central midfield significantly. We're going to improve at centre-back significantly. Hoyer is going to be our backup right-back because we've lost our previous backup right-back, Lucas Stevenson, to Leicester on a free. We're going to sign a solid centre-back alternative, someone that is going to grow. We've got a number of central midfield options as well. One of them free. A couple potential paid signings. We've got loads of winger options. But you guys in the YouTube comment section are going to get the nod as to who gets the nod for that left wing spot. You will choose my new left winger. So let me show you who I've got on the shortlist in the other positions, and then we'll get to the left winger at the end. I've got a couple of options goalkeeper-wise, but I'm not looking to sign a new goalkeeper. Lucas Bergstrom stays for now. That's the current plan. At centre-back, we are going to bring in... I can find him on the list. Tobias Palacio. He's only 80 rated, not up to the limit of 82. We do have other 82 rated options and 81 rated options from relegated sides or sides that are still in the Championship. Palacio did get relegated, but he's only 24. He's got potential of 84. He's going to grow. He's going to come in and start alongside Longhorst. 92 slide tackle, by the way. So he's going to grow really well, and he's a longer term option. Longhorst is 30 and ageing, so it won't be long before we look to replace him as well. And in the starting lineup, at least, he's our current captain. And then we can start to look at 84, 85 rated centre-backs maybe to partner a higher rated Palacio alongside him. So I'm going to bring in Palacio from Brentford. At full-back, there are a couple of options. We could either upgrade on Doherty and let Adaramola go and Doherty be the backup. Player like this, perhaps, Ouattara. Or we can just bring in another backup, like Norheim or El Mali, and we can leave Alfie Doherty as our starting left-back. You guys will decide that situation because I genuinely don't know what to do. With midfield, this guy isn't a real player, just a game-generated player for the Brazilian league, so unfortunately we're not going to sign him. Ackman is an option for central midfield at Aarhus, but at the minute my attentions are turned elsewhere. We are looking at bringing in on a free, I can find him as a centre mid, Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Ebenezer Akinsanmiro. Because he is the squad player of all squad players. There is not a single stat that isn't green. He's ridiculous. 26 years of age, centre mid and cam, but 83 stand tackle. He will come in and replace Giovanni as the central midfield rotation option. Coming in to start at CDM is going to be Nicholas Raskin from Rangers. He will start ahead of Lawal in that deeper role. Can tackle, can pass, and can be that deep-lying playmaker. He's got anticipate as well, which is going to be very important for that position. If we can't get Raskin in, then we may well look to Sara from Galatasaray, although he is more perhaps of a Leighton Clarkson replacement than a Lawal replacement. Rangers do also have, you may have noticed him here as we scrolled past, Noah Mbamba as well, who is definitely a more rigid player as a CDM. But I'd like someone that is a bit more agile and a bit more free on the ball. When it comes to the left-sided winger position, there's a lot of options. There's Tyler Dibbling. Now, you'll have to keep tabs here because I'm going to go through a number of names and a number of profiles. Tyler Dibbling at Feyenoord looks like that. Anthony Elanga at Nottingham Forest. Very pacey, agile, not amazing technically, but for the realms of realism, obviously, would be a very good go-to signing. With regards the other wide options, we have Michel-Ange Balik-Wisha, potentially, from Borussia Mönchengladbach. Pacey, not as good technically as some of the other options. Relegated last year was Ivan Hamey from Burnley. He's not amazing, but he's also not bad at all, and plenty of play styles there. There's Thiago Moraes, relegated from Everton. Pacey and good agility, and better technically than some of the others we've looked at so far. Borja Sainz at Monza. Pacey, agile, can finish and can dribble, looks decent, but can't really pass that well. There are a couple of cam options as well, actually, that could be moved out wide, including Ibrahim Maza, the Algerian. Not as rapid, but certainly very agile, great balance, can pass, can dribble, and great ball control as well. 80 finishing's not bad either, to be fair. Gabriel Misahui, the Dutch central attacking midfielder currently at Girona. Quite quick, good agility and balance, good jumping too at 82. Good strength too, actually, only 5'8". Can pass, can control a ball, and the rest is quite well rounded, whilst not excelling in any particular area. And then we were looking at just left wingers. We have actually Zito Luvumbo, an Angolan striker that can be moved to a wide position. Rapid, very agile, great balance, can pass and can finish. Good long shots too. He's actually quite a front runner for me. There's Samuel Mbangula, who I believe is a Juventus youngster in real life at Hull in the Championship. Good pace, very agile, not so strong, but technically looks pretty good. There is also, as we scroll through, Eiling Jr., who I worry might be a bit of a pace merchant. There's Noah Lang, who's obviously quick, very agile, great balance, aging, but plenty of play styles that would be very important for that particular position. There's Asha Agbinon, who's a Palace youngster in real life. Quick, agile, decent technically, only 81 rated, presumably will grow from there. And breathe. They are your options for the wide positions at the moment. If you have any other names you'd like to add to that list, then do let me know. But if there is another name that gets added, I'll be making the decision on that player, whereas you guys get the decision about the players that are already on the shortlist. So if you see a name you like, drop a thumbs up on someone else that says get that player. Leave your own comment as well. And other people, if they agree with you, will thumbs up your comment too. Please do drop the video a like. I'd really appreciate the support at the beginning of a new season. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of this save. There may only be transfers in this episode because we've got a long way to go until the first game of the season against Brighton on the 17th of August. Quite frankly, I don't want to lose all of the potential options that we might have to bring in by the time we get there. So it's going to be a very transfer heavy episode today. First things first, though, I'm going to go and sign the free agent before he signs for anyone else. So we're going to bring in that squad player of all squad players at centre mid. And he hopefully will be absolutely superb for us for a while, actually, because he's only 26 as well. I don't know what his potential is. I haven't looked in the live editor, but certainly he is a player that is going to do a job. He'll want important or crucial. He can have important. I'll change it with the live editor to be important only. He only asks for crucial because it's a video game thing, and he's going off his average rating. He'll certainly accept important in real life. No release clause suits me down to the ground. It recommends 93 grand a week. I significantly disagree with that. £60,000 a week would be plenty for a player like that. And he would sign on 60 with a big bonus. So how about £63,000 a week and said bonus? Done. Akin Sanmiro is in. We have signing number 1 of hopefully many to improve this team throughout this window. Breathe. Insert. Centre mid. 80 rated. Can't remember what his first name was. Ebenezer, I think, wasn't it? Yeah. Ebenezer Akin Sanmiro. 26. £63,000 a week. Was it 3-year deal or 4? It was 4-year deal, wasn't it? 100% of his wages. 0. 8. Free agent. Yes, I'd like to register him, please. And what was this? What was the bonus? It would show me in his squad report, won't it? Let's have a look. Squad up. 580,000. I can have a look at it if you'd like, Davidenki, if it's bugging you that much. Personal while. Turn it back. .78 rated centre back. No. Sorry to disappoint, Davidenki. Right. Centre mid option number 2, which I would love to bring in, is Nicholas Raskin from Rangers. 4-star weak foot on him as well. He's only valued at 21 million as well. And I probably could get him for about valuation from Rangers too. They finished 2nd in the league last year, Rangers. I might try and be a little cheeky here and see if they'll take him for... Cheeky works. Cheeky works. Nicholas Raskin. He's on £61,000 a week at Rangers. We'd probably have to offer him something similar here. It's going to get to the point where we're having to pay significant wages for significant players. 3-year deal for him is fine by me. 33 will probably be as far as we'd want to take him anyway. Again, rejecting any idea of a release clause, which is very, very pleasing. And we'll offer him £65,000 a week, which he will sign so long as he gets a signing bonus of 2 weeks' wages up front. £155,000 signing bonus. Nicholas Raskin joins from Rangers. '81, Nicholas Raskin, 30 years of age. What did I give him? 65,000 or 63,000? I can't remember. Was it 65? It was £65,000 a week on a 3-year deal. 100%, 18 million pounds. That's 1.8 shares. Season 8, Rangers. Yes, we would like to register him, please. Right. I'm over budget significantly, so let's move £12 million in there. Wow. Still only just a little bit under budget. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Ebenezer squad roll. E's a good, E's a good. Wow, wow, wow. Is Ebenezer good? Oh, it's not registering as my player yet. I need to advance the day. We'll do that in a moment. Right, new CDM signed. New backup centre mid signed. Let's go and get the young Argentinian Tobias Palacio in from relegated Brentford. He wasn't playing for them in the Premier League last season, so again, I imagine they might be quite open to a lowly offer. They would like Hoyer. They can't have Hoyer, but that is already, just as a total valuation of deal, less than market value. So if I just up that from 10 to 20, they might even accept that. And they will. Utilising their parachute payments and money that I'm going to give them to try and get themselves back into the Premier League, of course, next season. Important, suits me down to the ground as well. He will be crucial, but the fact that he's willing to sign for slightly less is perfect. A 4-year deal, please. If he wants 5, he can have it. Oh, he's got the man who's painted his arms grey. Bugs will bug. Right, he's going to come in and he's going to start. So I will offer him £54,000 a week, Palacio. And he will come in, again, accepting the wages offered, plus a signing bonus of £310,000. He's all grinning. He's all smiles. Is Graham Alexander. Palacio joins. Uh, 80 rated. Tobias Palacio. 24. What wages to get? £54,000 a week. 4-year deal. 100% of his wages. 800,000. Season 8. Brentford. Yes, we'd like to register him, please. Right, I believe that's everything that we were going to do, bringing players in, isn't it? For now, Raskin, Palacio, Akin, San Miro. And now we'll see what happens with the rest of the window. What am I? Notifications. Okay. About half an hour, Baronimo. Yeah, big win for Whitecaps last night, wasn't it, Aiden? 2-0 over Inter Miami. Huge result. What was he? He had a signing bonus as well, didn't he? He wanted to go out really poorly. Give that in. Riley Boys, thank you for the 4th month subscribed, my man. Back to back, 2-month streak. Top man. Right. I wanted to check the 310. Yeah. Right, so for the first time this season, advancing off July the 2nd, we've immediately had a bid for Garcia. Diogo Garcia is a youngster that we're wanting to loan, of course, not loan to buy. A number of our Brazilian youngsters have great potential, so we're hoping that we can get some growth out of them with loan spells. We do have a number of young players now at the club. You can see listed here, Alves is new, Garcia, Noguchi, Akita. These guys genuinely, within a couple of years, could be involved in the first team squad. Duff is going to go out on loan again. Hayward is going to go out on loan one more time, and then he could certainly be involved in the squad as well. He's growing quite nicely. He's only 5'5". Be nice if he grew in height as well as in attributes. But we'll wait and see how things develop as we progress through the rest of the window. I don't know if we'll get bids for our better players, in all honesty. But we've got 4 offers here. And one of them is from Crystal Palace for Canadu. But Palace, well, Palace are a side. Firstly, let's deal with this. A loan to buy from Tigre. No, please. But because he's Brazilian, quite happy to loan him back to South America. Big for Ford from Brentford. We've already signed someone from Brentford, of course, and we'll negotiate to try and ensure that we get a decent amount of money for Shaq. He's 27, so he's still got quite a bit of life left in him, especially at championship level. Will you give me £18 million? They will. Thomas Frank says, certainly. Almost a straight swap. Centre-back for left winger, isn't it, really? Now, Palace are very, very, very good. They finished in a European spot last year, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to double check. Pretty sure Palace are in the Conference League this year. And they have a ridiculous squad. So he might not be even close to first team football. But I do want to double check and make sure that I don't just rule off Crystal Palace without properly. They're in the Europa League, Crystal Palace. Now then, they have Igor Duarte, who's 85 rated on one side. Raksaki Kitamo at 83. Saeed at 82. And we know that Canadu has the potential to grow. I'm probably going to have to consider this because he is certainly going to get squad football at least at Palace, and some of that squad football might well be in Europe. Much as we wouldn't like to see Canadu leave, I think we have to consider it. They've bid 58.2. Now, I would like a premium fee. He's valued at 43. If you're to take him off me, I am going to want a whack. I would be open to anything above 70. Potential European football, 2 or 3 years ahead of time. They'll pay 85. Oh, God. Whoa. Well, there's your record transfer sale. £85 million for a youngster who's not that young anymore at 25. Who's impressed thus far in his career. If I check the squad tracker, I can show you actually the stats dashboard, which I believe I forgot to show you in the season finale yesterday. 27 goals and 27 assists in 76 games for Don Angelo Canadu, which is pretty decent. And decent enough to earn the attention of European playing sides. This is our stats dashboard now. So Lucas Bergstrom moves up from level with Sam Walker to third outright in the appearance makers with 186. He's very nearly our most well-established, most experienced player. Tavide still leads the way with the goal scorers. Will Lancashire now on 56. Kieran Bowie up to 45, although Kieran Bowie might not be with us that much longer. Shaq Ford is up to 4th now in the assist makers, but he's obviously going to leave us to go to Brentford. And Lucas Bergstrom now just 2 behind Sam Walker in the clean sheet stakes. Sam Tickle on the board now as the 3rd goalkeeper for this club to pick up a clean sheet. Outside of that, no changes on the card front at the moment. That's going to be a very, 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 very big deal, isn't it, for Canadu? And obviously, we are limited as to who we could bring in or what our options are because of the 82 rating for Mikic, which is fine. I don't mind that whatsoever. If anything, it potentially gives us the opportunity to expand on what is now, of course, a new ground for us this year, earlier than previously planned. We're in a new ground, we've paid for said new ground, and within 12 months, with that Canadu money, we could maybe, ultimately, at the end of the season, upgrade the ground significantly from where it currently is. Built it quickly to get it done, to get us in, but certainly we could be improving it yet further still with an outrageous sum of money potentially on its way to us. Bid from Girona for Shaq Ford. I imagine Brentford are probably the flusher in terms of finances, so I don't know if they'll match the bid. I'll just go near it and see if Girona will pay it, and they're not willing to. So unless they come close to the £18 million we got from Brentford, I'm sorry, they are not going to get a deal. We already have something on the table for £18 million, so for 15.5, I'm going to say no. Number of loan deals going through, loan terms offered to Garcia. Jay Davies has a loan. I'm not going to send him there though. Garcia is certainly able to go on loan to San Jose Earthquakes and certainly able to go on loan, potentially on loan to Tigre. But a bid for Giovanni, who we are looking to move on. £15.1 million from Wolves. We are raising significantly more funds than were anticipated at the beginning of this window, thanks to that Canadu deal. Obviously, we didn't anticipate losing him for that sort of fee. I thought we might lose him and or Will Lancashire, although Lancashire I would fight a bit harder to try and keep. £18 million for Giovanni. But I obviously didn't anticipate losing him for that sort of money. Now, Mikic, it's registering him as being at the club for a little while. Brighton are a Champions League side, but this bid wouldn't come in realistically because we only triggered a buy clause for Mikic in the summer. So that I am going to reject on those grounds. We're not going to accept any bids for Mikic in this window. We do, however, have some more bids coming in. Another one for Giovanni. This one from PSV, which we will negotiate and try and get a little bit more money out of that. This is going to leave us needing another midfielder. So potentially we do a double swoop. We might do a double swoop in Scottish football to Rangers. PSV have got the pennies apparently. We might do a double swoop to Rangers and try and get... this is Stuttgart's second side. I would be happy to send him to Stuttgart's second side. But only if they... I'll cover all the wages. It's fine. It's not a problem. Only if they expect him to get a decent amount of first-team football. And Garcia potentially might go to Tigre as well. Right, so I wonder if we do double swoop to Rangers for Noah and Bamba as well. This is Don Angelo. Don Angelo is gone. He's still in the Premier League. We will still see him around, but not in a Bradford City shirt. Your club record, by a long bloody way, sale of £85 million. Don Angelo Canadu is no longer with us. And now I've got a transfer budget of £96 million, having already spent nearly 40. But now we have to replace him. So we're looking for... And Shaq Ford has gone as well for £18 million to Brentford. It's all kicking off at the same time. Shaq, where are you? Shaq Ford, 18, 000, season 8, Brentford. It's all kicking off now. We are raising significant funds. Funds with... Oh, Jesus Christ, and Giovanni's gone as well for £18 million. Giovanni was registered initially as a CDM. £18 million. Season 8, he's gone to Wolves. And that now leaves us with hashtags. With £123 million in the transfer budget. Wow. Had a bid for Lawal as well, who obviously we are looking to move on. His progress at the club was hampered by injury last season, and unfortunately, it's brought potentially premature ends to his time at the club. Ipswich don't want to pay much more than valuation. I will try and get a little bit more out of them, though. They recently promoted back to the division. Quite happy to take 9.5, to be fair. Let's be honest, we don't really need to be arguing about money with anyone really at the minute, do we? So Lawal will move to newly promoted Ipswich Town for £9.5 million, seemingly in the next few days, if they're able to agree contract terms there. We're getting multiple loan bids still for our youngsters, which is absolutely fine by me. Al Nasser, that one's going to be a no though, and that's certainly going to be a no to Turkey too. I don't really see that being a relatively realistic deal for a youngster in the Premier League for us anyway. Certainly Garcia's not going to go to the MLS, but he did have an option elsewhere. Von der Haar bid from Leeds, we're going to reject that, thank you very much. Loan to buy for Hayward, no, but we certainly can look to have just a loan to Mönchengladbach for Lewis Hayward. That I'd be quite happy with. And Charlotte, he will go out on loan, or at least he'll accept a potential loan, and no, he's not going to go to Antwerp. Thank you very much for a fee. Hopefully we're going to get him to go out on loan to Stuttgart in Germany. This window has really kicked off quite significantly, hasn't it? And I now have a number of positions to fill that I didn't think I was going to need to. Right. I'm going to take one of the decisions out of your hands, albeit it's not the decision we thought we were going to have to do. I'm going to look to replace Don Angelo Canadu with Asha Agbinon. He's a Crystal Palace youngster, which rather aptly fits, as Don Angelo has gone to Crystal Palace. And he, in save, is at Real Betis. I want someone of that sort of size, physicality, pacey, tallish, can finish and can dribble. Pacey, great agility, 75 strength as well, can pass, can finish. Asha Agbinon is going to come in and be my Konadu replacement. I'm not going to pay the £56 million, thank you very much. I am, of course, still looking for a Shaq Ford replacement, so you guys are still going to be the go-to port of call there. I'm going to bid 30. I know I could cheat the system and try and get him for like 15 or something, but let's be honest, we're signing him for the first team. It's realistic to bid overvalue for a player of that age, so I am going to, even if we will get comments of, are you overpaid? Well, it is what it is. I've given you my reasoning. £32,500 a week he's on at Real Betis. Of course, English player tax as well is a thing, certainly. So I'll offer him important if he wants crucially. Can have it, absolutely. It's not a problem whatsoever. Asha Agbinon, I hope, has some potential, although I haven't checked to see if he has any potential. I think he's got Dan Angelo's haircut, to be fair, so she should fit in very well indeed. £75,000 a week is what he's asked for. And I'm going to have to give him a bit more than that because we took the bonus out. £82,000 a week is done. Asha Agbinon is in, and our new highest earner. Is he 25? Was it 3 deal or 4 deal? I can't remember. What was the fee? Asha Agbinon, 30 million. 8. Real Betis. English player tax, of course. Still well under budget. Still well under registrations. And signing bonus was 600 and something, I think, off the top of my head. Quick look. £690. And we'll give him a face as well. $83 potential, so will grow. Generate mini face. There you go. Asha Agbinon is in and has a mini face. And we'll start. He will start on the right. This is probably going to be Bosun Lawal going to Ipswich for £9.5 million. Diogo Garcia is going to Tigre for 12 months on loan as well, which is good news for him. We'll cover all of those wages because he's a youngster who's only on £1,500. And Bradford City to Ipswich Town. Ipswich Town back in the Premier League and with a new central midfielder. Bosun Lawal. £9.5. Season 8. Ipswich Town. And Diogo Garcia. There he is. Diego Garcia has gone to Tigre, and we'll be covering all of his wages. I'm going to reject that from Red Star. Here Noguchi going to Stuttgart 2. Noguchi was a youngster going to VfB Stuttgart 2. We'll pay all of his wages. You say Palacios lost some potential. I don't need to put the N for registration, TT, because it registers as a sale that's gone through. It takes him out of the list. Tobias Palacios. It's Palacio, isn't it? It's not Palacios. Tobias Palacio. Oh yeah, 82. That's weird. That's a game thing, isn't it? He had 80-foot potential. We bid for him, so we'll sign him now. Let me just check Agbin on actually then. Yeah, 83 still. So do we sign another centre mid? Could go out and get Sara from Galatasaray. That'd be a statement signing. I think that would be. I think I agree with myself. That is indeed a statement signing. Gabriel Sara to join the club. £22.5 million. I don't want to pay 70. Thank you. He is on the older side, so we'll bid about valuation. I'll go just under at 20, and they'll accept. He said I could get him for like 11, but I don't want to take the piss, obviously. He's on 60 grand a week at Galatasaray as one of the larger sides in Turkey, but obviously they weren't victorious last season in the league. Just a 2-year deal for Sara because he's 32. We don't want to have him on board for too long. Initially, obviously, we want to ensure that we don't just waste money and throw it away. 65 grand a week. Gabriel Sara joins from Galatasaray for £65,000 a week. The side is taking a significant step up, boys and girls. Sara is in. What do I offer him? £65,000 a week. 2-year deal. Purchase value 20. 8 Galatasaray. Yes, we'd like to register him, please. Each of our midfielders now has 4 play styles, which is banging. Right, chat, that's where I'm going to have to end it for now. Because 'tis the end of the strum. But we will be back on Monday to continue that. Sunday, I'm not live tomorrow. Sunday, I am recording, but I'm recording off camera. Or off stream, should I say. And what I'll be recording is the new season of the Journeyman, sorry. The Journeyman that currently is having votes go in for it. Check the second channel page if you haven't seen it yet. And currently the Bundesliga leads the way just ahead of Steaua Braga and level with the French division as well. So at the minute, we look like we're Bundesliga bound, but of course you guys could sway that vote between now and then. That's all from me for today, guys. I'm going to send you on a raid, so don't go anywhere just yet. Matt was very kind enough to raid us earlier today. We shall pass that raid on elsewhere. Nick's live right now. Nick was streaming career mode yesterday. He has also streamed a little bit of Formula 1 the other day as well. I'll send you over to Nick. Thank you very much for watching today, guys. Appreciate your support. Like I say, not live tomorrow. Back live on stream on Monday. And rather evidently for that transfer window, it's not to be missed. So join me then. Head on over and join Nick for the rest of his afternoon. And that's all from me for now, though, guys. Have a great weekend. Hope that Cambridge win and everyone else loses.